people. Probably just replay people. I don't think real people, live people, are here yet. Let's see, let's get the link posted. All right, yeah, so let's take a look here. I think my box is all set up, but let's do a quick gear check and stuff before we go in. So Ice Melda looks fine. I think I'd probably rather have an electric on her though. Yeah. Hilda, I switched back to Lancer because it's got better HP to try to tank the Ilias that are going to be running around. Using ideally these and like 3C into Cavalry. I might go back to Cavalry BB though, we'll see. Lando is fine, he's usual Landius. Kaguya, I threw on a Star Earring instead of a Meta Ring because I think that with these troops I'm a little bit less vulnerable to like Chris horses and stuff, so I'm gonna try it. It's a little risky, we'll see if it works. I might also swap her for Gustav depending on how rushy ladder is. Hey Zuko. I think my Ilia is good to go. I'm gonna try Compass, and if things are really rushy, I'll switch to Bracer. Celica looks fine. Aaliyah looks good to go. Kind of just my highest hit stuff. Christy looks fine. Lanford is in his SP class. Okay, he looks fine. Chris looks fine. Isa looks fine. Ishi, I think I ended up on Nail because I gave Tiana my butterfly. Lugner looks fine. I presume that's you, Ding. Alright, let's give it a go. Whoa! Ladder was ready for me. I'm not ready for ladder, but ladder is ready for me. I wonder if this is still Monster. There's an Lucia in the box, and like nobody else on Global runs a Lucia. There's no other funny Aqua heroes, but that's... I mean, Nemia's in it, and Nemia's not like a must run. I bet this is still Monster. Who, for those of you not in the knows, he hangs out in helping team building chat sometimes in main chord. So let's see, he goes for first ban. And yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna be toxic. I'm gonna do the thing, the turtle thing. I'm gonna first pick Ilya. Alright, so he bans out to my secondary DPS. What's he gonna pick? Ilya? Ilya! Oh man, here we go. Alright, let's figure out how this ban pick works here now, right? So we've got 1 tank, 2 tank, 3 tank, but this tank sucks against magic. We've got a Tiana, we've got Ishin, Celica, Chris. Alright. So I think we do have to put a little bit of pressure on the tanks with the Christie ban, because he is enticed to pick a tank with the Ilya first pick. I think we'll also ban Ishin. I'm a little tempted to do ISO, but I think the Ishin Ilya is scary too. Maybe I will do ISO because he banned mine, and my ISO mirror is fine, but I'm not good at fighting ISO without my own. Do I want to take Tiana? Do I want to take Lanford to super buff my... This would also super buff. Let's try Ice. They're a little low on healers. Do you think I should pick Celica? I don't really pick Celica that often, TBH. Because I don't play like Ymir. And like, Kaguya auto clocks. Aaliyah has her own cooldown reduction. She has her own cooldown reduction. So it'd really just be for like Tiana. Hey, Cecil. Alright, so he grabs the LB pick. He bans Lando, Celica. I'm a little tempted to go for like Christie or Lanford. Both are good Ilia buffers. I'm gonna ban the Ishin because I can't have that aura in play. And I think Tiana maybe? I don't know. I guess I'll try banning Celica. You think she's so problematic. Let's go for it. Alright. I'm also a little tempted to do Lugner, but it's too early. I don't need the healer yet. Or do I? I do. I do have to take a healer. We'll grab Lugner. Chris would be fun too, but we've got an actual chance to play a tank push mirror here. If I put the Lugner in box, we need to pick him, right? Let's see how he does. Alright, so we're going to get Lanford tank. I do still need an actual attack buffer for Ilia. That could end up being Aaliyah, it could be Chris. Or worst comes to worst, it's Lugner Strengthen. Lugner does not have a cast yet, and I really, really want him to get one. I should ban Ice. I kind of have to ban Ice. I can leave the Jace, I think. I'm not playing Stun Immune on any of these healers or anything. And the Ilia is slow to ramp. So we grab Lanford. So this is going to be a pretty well buffed Ilia if I can get the actual attack buff. I think Aaliyah would be my preference for attack buff. Aaliyah or Chris. And he gives me both. Okay. So which do we want to take here? So Aaliyah is funny super buffer or super DPS. The Chris is extra healing because I'm fighting against AO, Ilia, and I think I'm fine giving the Alusha here because he doesn't really have a great win con and that will die. So I think I'll give the Nemia probably is the least threatening. DPS to give here. So which do I want to take? Do I want to take the faction buffer with a useful faction buff effect, or do I want to take my funny Aaliyah? Let's start off with the Chris. Let's get a couple wins with my quals here. I do actually have to go for 3 because I did not end last season in Lang. Yeah, I think the Chris is the stronger pick. I'll try the Aaliyah like another draft. Maybe when I'm having not just Lugner solo heal, you know? I think it's got to be Del Monster with the Alusha and Nemia in the box. So I'm guessing it's a Holy Chris. I think Del Monster runs Holy Chris. So we're going to throw some... Wind Blooms aren't super necessary, I guess. We'll just do DPS troops. Let's bring lizards on ice here to anticipate the Vanguard or Royal Protector pick on the Lightbringer. I think we'll try Dex here. There's a couple trees and mountains and stuff to work with here. I'm running Compass. I do have a Bracer built and a Apostle built as well, but I've got a 11% or 12% int enchanted Compass that, you know, I'm 5 stars, good enchant will help, right? So we will bring a Regulate here, although he is going to have a lot of immunity in play with the Ilia stacks. Regulate is good against this Nemia and stuff. It sucks Bite and Bit. We do have to switch to infantry troops on you to get our good, strong Tiamat infantry gaming. Maybe I'll bring Massiel. A little bit more active healing. So let's see, single target on you. It's fine. I think this all looks fine. So I use Astaroth as the weapon because she always satisfies the debuff condition because her aura counts as a debuff. It is Del Monster. Hey, Del Monster. Alright, let's take a look. So he also brought deck gunners. He's running a 4-star, okay. Looks like a attack hint accessory, so probably Apostle or Compass as well. I am Bond of Arashi, but if this is Compass, then he could get a funny stun on me, you know? It's something I need to look at being a little bit more afraid of too. I'll probably use Ilya to cover that. So we've got LB that could be like the healer accessory. He brings GI, so there's the lizard counter. AO looks normal. Okay. It could also be the healing accessory, Cecil. That's pretty common to run on LB nowadays. Alright, so I have two options here, right? I can use her to prevent like ice from getting bound, because I do want to probably move her first action. Or I can start getting into Lanford to try to immune potential Ilya stuns. We'll block the ice stun. Maybe I'll just do center. Or ice bound. This is gonna look pretty strong when it's all buffed up with the Lanford and ice. I will probably wait to do my ice whip just because she's only at 2 stacks. Like, unless Stealth Monster just walks into range, which he actually physically can't right now, I'm not gonna be hitting anything for a little while still. I think it's because they don't want people to be using Risen Seal anymore, because they want people to play more aggressive. So like they're really trying to make people. Yeah, there is a problem with not running Risen Seal, and is that you can get absolutely spanked by these Vile Weaver mages and stuff. But they want people to be playing aggressive healers like Liana and their, new power crept healers that they've released, like the Enya and the Celica and Holy Chris. It is a fair amount of incoming single target between all 4 of these, so we'll see how Lanford holds up. I do have the Lugner for reactive heals and like the Chris Pulse. So this act again is too powerful, especially with this Ilya heavy meta and her still being one of the things that does actually give immunities. She's just too good. I don't like Liana very much. I should be running her instead of Lugner, but I like Lugner and I don't like Liana that much, so. I would be running Lightbringer with this Lugner box if I had one of those healing pod accessories. I just think she's a little bit more vulnerable than like the other tanks. Like Hilda's also not a useful aura against AoE, and I'm expecting some amount of ladder to be rushing. But at least she's good against like knife and stuff like that. Yeah, it's no AA, no immunity, right? So Lugner's only offensive support is the 15% damage taken increase here, which is really good, and why I'm trying him. My Sage is only 5 stars. He's too old of a unit for me. He's only 5 stars because of Waifu Wars. He is like one of my side projects that I work on during Double Gate of Fate, but he still has like 90 or 100 charge to go or something. Let's go get our support Sin up before the Ilya does her thing. Nice, nice. How's it been doing? I know that there was like meme clips of Sage Ilya boxes when she first released in CM. Nice, we got him on the Ilya, so that will help slow her. Give her some sins and stuff. Cool. So I'm actually really not a big Holy Chris user. I've not used her much as Holy. I was running her Mage most of last season. So I think if you want like I think it probably makes the most sense to start her as the 1C horse here, probably. Yeah, I could see it with the Celica, and even like Windblooms. If you have like a fair amount of Windbloom users in box, right? Like Liana has Windblooms, or Lugner in my case. Chris has Windblooms. Yeah, and he has them. It's nice. Lots of Windblooms users for him. So if he centers his angel like here, right? How far does it reach? It'll be 7, so he'll have pretty good coverage on my team. And run back to his tree. But he won't be able to hit me this turn. It'll be like next turn. I probably should have stayed back a little bit more. I think that's one thing to leverage, I think, is the fact that your Elia can stand behind her angel, like back here, and keep growing it. You don't need to be way up front. You know, don't let them hit you before you hit them, ideally. So I will say, I'm running a funny Chris build. I'm using those earmuff headwear, mostly as protection against Ninja, but also just generally for guaranteed DR buff. This little, sometimes I like try to really play around, like giving it to somebody in particular, because the nice thing is like when you do the horse copy, it'll last 2 turns. I think we probably just move ice. So he didn't bring Master's List on this LB, right? Yeah, so he's not Bond of Arashi, but he could be Feather on this Chris, but it might be worth throwing out an ice 3C just to get into part 2. Again, I will save my whip. What gets me further to closer to where I want to be without getting hit by Ilya this turn. I guess up here is probably fine. Yeah, it's Holy Ring or Feather. It's hard to tell. I think it's probably also Holy Ring, given the HP is pretty low, and Feather does give like 10% HP. Maybe I can go in with this. I don't know. It's probably fine. We have an overkill amount of buffs in play here. So even if the ice buff doesn't stay like full uptime, nice breeze. So here's where we'll see if he's running like electrics and stuff. I don't think I've seen any on the Chris. I think she was Tenyo, but the Ilya we haven't seen yet. That did a surprisingly large amount of damage. I guess that's a Chris buff anemia for you. I think we will just take that kill next turn, though. With the Ilya. So when you summon it with the 1C, this doesn't just like passively heal anybody, right? Like it's not going to heal Lanford back up just from standing, unlike the 3C buff effect. Alright, so I probably want to Miracle here. Get our free kill on the Nemia and then just kind of play safe. Because I'm not planning to move Lanford particularly early next turn. Let's try to fish for a lucky DR buff on him. It's 50-50. Nope. Okay. Did he get above 80%? He did not. Okay. So the opponent Ilya will hurt here. Well, he does have the reactive heal and devotion for single target. He just doesn't have anything for AoE. So here's a real question here. Do we think their Ilya is currently capable of killing my Lugner, right? So she has damage buff, Star Crown. She does have this, but Lugner is not holy or anything like that. The problem is its Deck Gunners on Tree, and Deck Gunners on Tree do a lot of damage. And the problem is these are below 80% HP, so I don't have that tech active. So I'm a little nervous about it, and I don't know that it's worth risking it. You mean my... Oh, actually, yeah, I'll heal from this. You're right, you're right. This will pulse a heal. Good call. The faction buff. I don't think there's really any terrain close enough for me to go step on to activate my Deck Gunners, unfortunately. I'll just hang out over here. Yeah, I think she's fine where she is. This should definitely kill. Look at this int. Outrageous. So the nice thing with this is it does get my whole team some immunity stacks now too, to play against the AO. I guess I could have waddled my way closer to this train, like move my angel so that I can attack from this mountain next turn. Yeah, it's single target only, the devotion, but it's a big single target heal. The only reason that didn't heal more was because of the bind on Lanford. Or you mean the Ilya reactive? That's in combat. He got healed by that already. Ilya wouldn't have reached. First turn. Ooh, we live. It's a little spicy. Alright, we'll start with the Lugner and then we'll have Lanford stand. I'm tempted to have Lanford stand first, but he's just not going to heal that much. And if he does go for the Chris single target trade, it could be bad. So we'll start with the Lugner to be safe. It just sucks to have the less healing. I probably should have just protected him. I will also say we can pull this Ilya at our earliest convenience with Ice. Which will not kill her, but it'll take out a life, which is nice. But we don't do that this action. Ooh, wow, he healed straight through that debuff. So we're going to change this to attacking Sin now. Nice, we landed some on Ilya, so we can get her up to 4 next time she tries to punch. She won't get frozen because she's got her debuff immune stacks. But she'll be vastly out of guard range and LB won't be able to catch up. And my Chris can just finish off. It is good, I found, is that so I'm not running a lot of electrics right now. I'm kind of being risky in that regard. I'm really weak to ice with my current box, is what I would say. I'm not running like Rose and Seal. I'm not running that many electrics. I've got earmuffs on Celica and Chris, so it's just Enya, and Lugner's got his exclusive, of course. Yeah. So the thing is here, right? So this had sins, this had sins. I guess, so it was 1 and 3, right? I run a fair amount of electrics. Like, Ice is on an electric now. But it's just, I'm also not running stun immune accessories on my healers, is the thing, right? So you are vulnerable to Ice in that regard as well. You can play around it with the Ilya immunes to some extent, but, like, you don't have these at the start, you know? Unless your opponent moves up really aggressively, as we both kind of did here. So no crazy electric there. So yeah, this should be fine to pull. She'll land here, we'll kill from here, we'll run back. Chris goes in to kill after being the unicorn. Yeah, we're fine. AO doesn't have her swap anymore, so she can't swap her back. Got our first strike. Crazy high stats with that land Fedora. We are actually in Landford Guard now, but we may as well move back. Keep out of that AO range. She can 3C, which will roll debuffs, but I'm silence immune on my Chris, so it's only so much value. I think I live the Chris single target. She'll have 4 stacks. Yeah, she'll have 4 stacks from attacking Lugner. Okay. Or attacking him. Alright, so I think we'll start with this on you. Just to give you a little bit. Let's give it to her, actually. Give Lugner. I don't think we can try the 50-50, I guess. Nice. Oh, shoot. I guess I can basic. It's fine. He's chipped. I didn't think about the fact I wouldn't have a skill since I haven't used her 3C yet. Poor Frog spending the entire game with this AO bind. Someone here should have ice debuff, right? Where's my micro arcs go from killing the what's her name with the Icebound Vice? I did use skill, right? I think I did. I had first strike. Where's all my ice marks? That's weird. Lugner should be fine. I should heal enough between the double reactives and then healing when I stand from the Unicorn Aura that I'll be fine even going into him attacking again early next turn. Oh, he hit me onto the tree as well, unnecessarily. Oh, you're right, you're right. That's it. Cool, so it's 1 win. I think I need 2 more to rank into gold 3. I don't know. So I ended in gold 1. Does anybody know if that's 3 games or 4 wins in quals to... It's 4? Okay. We'll see if I get it then. I should eat some of my lunch too. I made some noodles earlier and I haven't barely touched them because I made it like right before slot started. Alright. So this looks a little bit more rushy. So they are playing Enya, but otherwise it's pretty rushy. It's one tank. Okay. So I think I am still going to go for an Enya first ban. And I think I'll still try the Ilya first pick. She's good for zoning. This is a box I'm weaker against, though, just because Lugner is weak as a healer against AoE. And, you know, the player 2 has pretty valid, like, Ishin high pick or Ice high pick into Borrelia kind of ban picks. He doesn't have Capcom, which is good for me. He does go for the Ishin one pick, huh? So I think I do probably have to ban these two, I think. I also don't really want to give this ISO, but here's another problem with no Liana, is I have no AA to pick into their AA after they ban my Ishin as player 1. So I think I do have to go for these two, though. The ISO is so scary, but I don't think I can afford to ban it. But the ISO Ishin threat is real. It's just that I'm just going to get wrecked by Ninja with P2AA or Grellia with super buffs. So what do we want to pick here to combat a potential ISO pick, right? It's probably my own ISO, I think. It does leave me with a healer Lugner pick, though, if they double ban healers next round, which... Or no, sorry, I'm down to 2 already. I'm just going to take Celica then, because they are first banning Enya. So that's the weird thing with treating Enya like a healer in the box. And why I honestly think about running like 5 healers, because one of my 4 healers is going to get banned first round. It actually does make it really easy to put ban pressure on me to pick a healer. So he grabs Ice, which is dangerous for me as for the reasons I was saying earlier. I'll take my ISO, I think. I'm also almost scared of this Lina with these buffs. I do think there's devastating P2 Ymir AA plays here too. But I've lost enough games to getting one shot by Lina that I don't want to lose more. I think I will take my own ISO here. It's awkward though. Yeah, I had very poor success trying to allow Enya at all last patch. Okay, so he bans Frog Kaguya. I would say banning Kaguya over Aaliyah. Aaliyah is just better than Kaguya in almost every way. Okay, so he goes to AO. This is this is gonna be painful. I actually will grab Aaliyah, I think. What are we gonna ban? I think it is these two. I don't know. It's probably a Mage Chris that I should have banned, actually. Over the, probably over the Ymir, really. They're playing pretty AoE heavy this draft. Alright, we take our Lando. So we don't have an attack buff for either of our sisters here. Maybe Tyrant's actually bad to give here. Agba's pretty slow, although they do have AO TPs and Denkmo TPs. Tyrant's hard to kill with the Ishin aura with Ilya, especially unbuffed. This is going to be rough. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. So, they've got Ice, which can stun my team. I have nothing that can bring Mass Resist. She doesn't have it, unfortunately. Celica has it, but the problem fundamentally is if Celica is doing your heavy-duty Mass Resist playing, then you don't have healing, right? So I can play Mass Resist turn 1 potentially and swap it for healing later than that, after that, but you know, you only have one or the other at a time. So I don't know which I want to start with here. They do have some strong turn 1 plays with the P2, but that's going to end be like end of action plays, I feel. I think Aaliyah's gonna have to do a little bit of extra healing here too. I think I actually might swap the Sanction here for Faith. I think we'll bring our Holy Troops here for... the Angel's threat is real, but I think we'll bring the Holy Troops here for the pre-battle heal, just because I'm going to be getting AoE'd. We'll throw Force Priests on you. And we can try to use Ilya and Celica to pass around some immunity fairly quickly. I think we'll keep archers on you. We'll give it a whirl. This one might go bad. Dante Belmont, hello. I don't know who you are, but you bandpicked pretty reasonably, I thought. So let's see. Whoa! 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 Man! I say I'm not gonna bring Sanction, and then I find the single demon AO on global. Oh. Man. Yeah, he brings this on Dankmo, the int passive. Alright. And he didn't really position the ice in a way that she can do very good turn 1. We even have like Ilya or Aaliyah one step away from having clockable sanctions. Man, what a bummer. Alright, so who are we giving immunity to here? Who are we scared of getting ice bound? Or AO bound? It's probably ISO, I think. Celica can act again away with her 3C. ISO can self-immune, but because I'm doing the Ilya first to get the slowdown aura up. And well, so before I knew that this was a bronze player, I was thinking I was going to actually probably play pretty aggressive with my ISO rather than turtling, so I wasn't sure I really wanted to use my AA. Because, I mean, I have the Ilya carry, right? So a legitimate option here is to trade my ISO for, like, the Andy or the Ice. Something like that. Okay, so there's the Dankmo portals. So what can he actually combo with that? He can get Ice through. I do have to guard because Andy can reach Ilya. I guess only with Javelin, but... so Ice can jump through and just AoE, or single target, I guess, because yeah, so we'll probably guard Lando here. This actually can't jump through, he has nothing displacing me to swap off of right now. I think Lando guard is fine. I should definitely have just brought Sanction. It'd be nice to like poke the Dankmo or something. You know, so I brought this Master's Resist like, oh, I can use it turn 1 and then swap it for a Mass Healer or Mass Crystal or whatever. But in hindsight, like, you've got the Act Again combo right there with the Ilya. So it's probably better to just start with the Mass Heal so you can do your rewind on her to get her up to 4 stacks really fast. In hindsight. He brought single target on this AO, right? Like, this guy actually went, like, surprisingly single target with this draft, right? I think we'll throw down the Master's Resist next. We can have Aaliyah try to heal worst comes to worst. If he comes in with the ice or something. Get some reactive healing on Landis because their comp is actually largely single target based. This should be a 2-turn headphones, which is why I put them on, on Celica. It's a 2-turn fixed immune buff and damage taken down, which is really good, in my opinion. It is risky not having the electrics, but I think it's a fun little thing to try. I like the Mass Heal more than Gospel here. The Master's Resist should keep me covered long enough for Ilya to start doing things in terms of getting ultra stunned by ice. I think we'll probably move Isa next. Because if he's gonna just like, he's probably gonna move Andy here next, right? Oh, he's doing his act again now. On who? The Dank? Okay, so she's gonna jump through, I guess. Who do we want to use this healer action here? ISO or Aaliyah? Maybe he's gonna do like Andy partner, like use ice to pull Andy and Dank forward, and then yoink them both forward with Andy partner to try to snipe with guard ignore with non-angry Andy. That won't kill Isa, but it would take an Ilya life, which would be annoying. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, I feel, if he just moves Dank next. I think I'm gonna keep ISO, or I'm gonna use Isa's action, I think. I guess I will go yellow, just because I don't need the guard ignore or anything here. I guess actually I probably should stay at the bottom. Keep my team spread out so I don't eat the Dank 3C with everyone and the Ice 3C with everyone. Their turns are time for me to eat noodles. I regret not eating these before starting. They've like totally good shield. They're like not like ramen. They're like mee goreng. If any of you ever had that brand noodles. Look at that healing. The double reactive, man. How funny. Alright, do we want to use her to attack buff our Ilya, I wonder? Because this is a Dank mount on for in an Ishin aura. Landa doesn't really need healing at this point, so I guess we'll throw buff on her. This should get us a little bit of healing too, even actually. Because I think in my testing so far, whenever you convert 2 stacks, you always get 1 of each when you convert 2. One thing I didn't really think about the fact is that I'm not displacing in on either of these heroes, and they are up front. I do in fact have no electrics in this draft. I probably should be careful with that. It's fortunate I'm playing against a bronze player. I probably should just run an electric on Ilya. The Starcron's maybe not worth it. Okay. Andy, what is this javelin gonna do? So I mean, like, my whole team is stun immune here, so like surely I just kill the Andy, right? Yeah, I think we just kill Andy. There's actually not a position where Ice can pull me out of guard range if I go down here, so. Yeah, that's true. Extra sad with the less than 100% damage mod on the skill condition there. Oh, the defender proc. We're good. So I mean, this hurts. And I am AA blocked now, which is annoying for her. She can get far enough away, but it'll leave Celica a little anemic. So we'll probably just throw out our Celica heals here, I think. Double heal. And then we have Aaliyah for whatever little other AoEs come in, like the Dankmo 3C. Hooray for food, saving me from myself. Man, this poor Ishin. You're not gonna reach, man. You have to go through your portal. Okay. It's probably better to give Isa the stack here, but I just want to kill something with Aaliyah. No! Damn, the no archers terrain versus... Even versus the ice, though. I guess it's just the mark. Bummer. I probably don't want to go running through icicles again, but... whatever. I think I still have enough immune stacks that it's fine. And, you know, this is a 4-star unbuffed hero with no attack stacks, right? I was in yellow there. Now she's got good buffs. She'll work, I promise. I believe. She was just helping Isa stack, you know? I'm actually not running through icicles right now, I think, which is good. Because I am probably low on stacks now. After the AO 3C. So here comes the Dankmo 3C. This'll hurt. But I think I'll be fine. Oh. Oh yeah, he can't move. Oh man, this Ilya is so toxic, man. Absolutely absurd. I don't think I kill this. God, look how far this aura goes. I think I'm too scuffed right now to kill the Ishin life here. Let's heal first. She should be out of juice, yeah. But yeah, I do think in retrospect it's better to start with the mouse heal and use the Celica first action there for clocking the Ilya act again. Because she can give out plenty of immunes with that. Cool, thanks for feeding me Ishin, bro. Finding Ilya is so rude. Come on. I actually genuinely can't move though because of the combination of the ice and the portal. Even without the bind, I can't really get forward to hit this Dankmo. For now, I want to punch the Ishin anyways. I just want to ideally get an Ilya kill, or Ilya kill. Aw, man. I wanted to have her move up, kill the Ishin, and then get our Ilya kill on the Dankmo. Give her a little bit of redemption with actual attack stacks that time. And attack buff. Okay, so one more win here. Do I want to switch off of Star Crown? I really don't know how close these Ilya kills are yet, is the thing. And it's a good roll. I also have pretty decent electrics, but not quite as much int. The roll's not really the thing, though. It's do I need that 10% skill damage or not? I really don't know yet. For busting tanks, I certainly would. Especially being 5-star. But it is dangerous. Let's keep trying with the Star Crown for a little while longer. Right. I was also thinking if most of what I end up fighting is rushers, I will probably switch Kaguya out for Gustav. Especially if people start doing first span Ilya event against me instead of first spanning Enya. I think that it could be legit as like an extra Enya booster, because I don't have that strong of an Enya based box. It's really Ilya focused. Alright, so I am gonna ban Enya. Okay. Too much stuff. They've got the Ymir, they've got the Tiana, they've got the Ninja. All of those are toxic for me to fight two of. ISO. Jace. I could see that in some games. It depends, right? On the opponent's box. Hmm. Here we go. Okay. I don't really see the first pick ISO here. So let's think this through, right? This is a Mage Chris. He's got the Z2 follow-up. He's probably going to try to AoE rush me, anticipating me picking Enya, which I still might. The thing is, I don't have the Rosen or the Liana or the Elma in this box. It's Lugner, right? So it's risky to try to play against really aggressive AoE rush, but he is a little bit more single target flavored. He does have the Tiana, he does have the Ilia, he does have the Mac. I think it's these. Yeah, I know, it's a different set of heroes, right? I don't have the Ymir or the knife. Or even like Fure. I think it's Mage. Maybe not, it could be Holy. I do think not first spanning Enya if you're not playing a really, really fast playstyle is a weird choice though. But I don't know. Like, so my ideal picks here would be ISO, Ice, or Tiana are my strongest Enya combos. Whoa, he bans healers. But not Celica, who is the actual Enya combo healer. But is that just bait? Yeah, I don't know. Ding. They've got enough healing with the like Celica that I don't particularly want to ban. Somebody has been traumatized by Lugner. That's one funny thing you do get with Lugner is some people have trauma, and we'll just ban him. So this is almost certainly a Mage Chris, right? He's banned the extra healers. He's second picked the Z2 afterwards. He is going degen. So do I want to take the Celica, who's a relatively defensive pick, right? It's lots of healing, but it's 2 healers against a first pick Mage Chris draft. And what's the follow-up here, right? It's probably... Oh, I should have been Ice, not really Jace. I don't care about. It's probably these 2 are the bans, I think. Oh, this is music? Oh, this should be funny content then. Let's get it. Let's get that, man. Alright, so what are we gonna pick here? I think I'll try a Ishin. Oh, we have like a lot of people watching. I just looked at like, we have like 20 people watching this stream. For me, that's quite a lot. I think the most I've gotten is like, we had like 30 or 34 in a like a really big waifu war stream a while ago. All right, there's the Tiana. This is pretty scary. Player 1's hands. Maybe these? I don't even know. These are just generally scary, I think. Maybe I'm giving the Ilia too late, but... let's see, he banned Celica, Tiana... maybe ISO? Maybe Aaliyah would have been a genuinely good pick here, actually. Selka Tiana's annoying, but I don't think I care about it in this particular instance. Alright, we get our Kaguya. This is the game we would rather have Gustav. We do have our exciting new skin here, though. That has to get its time in the sun for Apex, you know? I really want to bring these troops, but I don't know if that actually lives Chris or not. Yeah, let's keep that. Can't pick out which one I want. Between this and the other. Heal. I think I'll go for that. This is so risky, but could be so much better for her damage than Broken Sorks. Let's just play it safe. Play it safe. Oh, you went tier. I definitely could have. I think I definitely could have tried the Holy Troops there and been fine against Boots tier Chris. Unless you switch to T-Star. No, you're still Boots. Alright. Let's have some fun. Oh man, that is so greedy, but I don't actually know if I can punish that because of the way I position. It's on a tree. I think I'd probably whiff if I try that. With one stack Ishin with no attack buff. Alright, here she comes. Stuff's gonna start happening here. Please don't Tenya Breeze. Okay, fine. Woo! Tree gaming. I'll be one short. If I was BB, I would still be fine here. I could block the Z2 with Hilda, but because I switched to Lancer, I can't. So maybe I should stay Cav. Plus, it didn't have my Tiamat active on map start. I was like somewhat confident that I would tank with the tree and the Ishin aura on Sorks, even without MDef buff, but yeah, he probably would have killed with Loki. I do think the Z2 follow-up's gonna suck though. Is this even the right skill to bring here? Probably not. I actually think it's ISO heal here. Ouch. Ooh, the Demon Slayer. Is that gonna be a problem? Since I didn't bring Forest Priest? Oh, this might be a problem. I still have to try that. This is now the 2/3 gamble though. I should have brought Forest Priests maybe and backlined her. Brought Flyer than ISO. Oh no. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I'm such a dummy. That's a skill. That is a skill. If I targeted myself, it would cleanse it. Such a dummy. Man. We'll see if that loses the game for me, I guess. Not recognizing that fast enough. That's good to think about though in the future. Hmm. Do I want to make our boy angry or not? I think we kind of don't. Kind of trusting the king ground here. I don't actually think this will get the full double kill, but yeah, too risky. Or too big of a gap. But I do think she probably lives now. Are we gonna get like counterpill here? That would suck. Yeah, we're fine. Ooh, I forgot about this. Good play. That looks stun immune. Oh, that was really, really good play, Zig. I mean, I guess it's fine if she doesn't act again. Like, if Anya doesn't act again. It would have been nice, but... We'll heal more over here. Oh, I didn't need to go that far up, actually. Actually, would I have... Yeah, I should have just AoE'd, then AA'd, then attacked, so I could avoid the 3C. I did it in the wrong order. I won't have an attack skill this way, so I'll have to not get like first strike counter killed here. Ah, yeah. Needed an attack skill. Whoa. I don't think any of it was like marked, right? That was just like a straight up kill. Dang. On full HP Sorks under Ishinora. Or no, she was here. Not in Ishinora, okay. I think he does kill a Javelin. I make him angry here. Oh, I guess he gets the Javelin either way, yeah. I should have body blocked. Okay, we do live. It's pretty close. Okay, buff block is first. Oh, he's still gonna have true immune actually from the AA. Oops. If I killed Chris, he would act again. Why is my 3C still on? Did I use that? Oh yeah, it was the other ISO that moved. Like, I feel like this has been on cooldown for like this entire game. Forgot which ice did it, or ISO did it. Oh, you're right, the Hilda tile. I didn't think about that. See, this is why I say I'm not actually that good at the game. I just have a lot of knowledge. that's definite counter kill. GG Zigram. So you might have heard me moaning and groaning over the audio if you're still listening, Zig. What I didn't notice was I realized you got the Demon Slayer trigger on my Enya, right? Which brought me up to 3 debuffs. Enya only dispels 2 with Sorks, right? The problem is, I had her Prophecy ready, and because that counts as targeting a skill, I could have dispelled my anti-AA block to get my Enya AA, to have Ishin AA Enya summon second ISO, and then I'd have been like in a way stronger position going into round 2. Instead, I just marked Ishin or ISO 3C for like no reason. So yeah, it would have been nice if I had gotten the dispel on the AA block, because then I would have actually been a good move to mark ISO 3C, because I could have done 2 with Enya marks. But yeah. The thing is, I think if you go for the kill on Kaguya, you just get killed by ISO anyways. Ah, gotcha. I think I need one more as well. Because I started in Gold 3 last season. Or ended in Gold 1, sorry. Okay. So we're back to first ban Enya. This box, okay. It's 2 tanks. This looks really reminiscent of, I think, what Windseeker played in the finals. I think it's pretty similar. I don't think he had C2 in box set, but that might be the only difference. What do I want to do against this? I think I'll still first ban Enya. I think Ding probably thinks I should first ban like Ishin here or something, but Loki the god bite bit. I'm just assuming you're biting bit, but technically you're bite reality. You could be a different person for all I know. Okay, so they banned Lugner, Enya, and Christie. So I'm down to 2 healers, 3 tanks, so we'll pick a healer. I'm surprised they banned Lugner. People do have trauma. They really do. That gives me a strong Bright Summoner pick. I think I am going to knock out the Ishin. And probably Capcom, actually. I think the Capcom Chris combo is a thing. Oh, maybe Ninja, though. Ninja Chris is definitely a thing. But we're going to take our own Chris. So he bans me down to 2 tanks, knocks out Ishin. Oh, Ymir. Okay. I don't actually know which of Lendo and Hilda's better against Ymir. Probably Hilda, but they're not. Neither of them are great. So Celica just has to be banned now. What else do we want to knock out with that? Maybe Ice? Tiana's strong. Even Ilia's pretty strong here. Yeah, theoretically, she can. It's hard to keep the aura up. I think let's ban the Ilia. I don't like giving the Tiana, but I don't really want to give Ilia that late. He does also have a strong ISO pick still. ISO is a legitimately strong pick against my box. He doesn't go for it. Okay. We have to ban Capcom now. Like, I don't like my chances of playing against Capcom AO with a really passive comp. ISO's like the only thing that would dream of double killing him. So I think we'll go for this. Band set. The ice is also scary still, but speaking of ISO, we are going to pick her. 5 stars, Ilya. Yeah, Cecil I think got 6, yeah. Alright, Leah Gaming, guys. Mine's 5. I did pull copies because this has been the banner I've been saving for. So I did pull like 3 Ilias, 2 Aliyahs, and then I used some universals. I think we can allow the tank here, probably. Maybe? Yeah. We've got ISO. So if he tries to play a really slow game with like the Chris Tyrant healing, tank healer comp, like I don't think my Ilya is going to bust this Tyrant especially fast. But I do think that the Ilya shuts down the Ymir aura, and I've got ISO to snipe him once the aura's down. I think I will stick to Loki just because these are the ones who need the stats most. Do we want to bring Faith or do we want to bring Sanction? Are we going to find the Demon Ymir on Global already? Should we bring our Sanction here? Well, I figure I've got Aaliyah providing a 30% attack buff, potentially, and Chris giving faction buff, right? So maybe I can get a fair amount of buffs on her. I was going to put on Phalanx, I think. But I could try Arcav. I just don't like the Arcav movement on this map. I don't actually know if when Ymir flips his damage, does he flip his troops damage too? I actually have no idea. I actually like to bring Stone Colossus a lot of the time, just because if you're chipped, they're like ridiculously tanky. I think if you get outrageous enough buffs, you can take lives off tanks. Yeah, I was just making sure. Then yeah, we'll bring our Stone Colossus and try to play the chip game. I think this is fine. Oh, hello Valabar, this is scary. Whoa! 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 Zealots. We've got the TP AO. So one funny thing you can do against Ymir, right? For Ymir to do most of his debuffs, he has to dispel buffs. So you can actually leave your tank pretty close to unbuffed. The problem is I'm not going to generate that many Ilya stacks. If I had Rosen or something, I've actually made use of that before to give her immunity and not enough dispellable buffs. The problem is he does still have his Bone Crusher. This is... With the AO, I probably can't keep the immunity up to try to like meme him that way. But I think he's going to come in really fast with these two in TP. The Tyrant is actually probably kind of whatever. The AO does guarantee there will be a debuff on my Hilda for the Ymir to take advantage of for his revive shutdown. I don't know, let's just get Aurelia Aura up first, I guess. I don't know. I probably should have targeted Hilda with that, but... Maybe a good strat would have been, since there's no P2 act again here, I should have actually saved my Ilya action. Potentially use the teleport for pushing people back. So he is not coming in turn 1 or anything. We should get our ISO immunity up before he does KO things. Probably. I think, yeah, we should. I don't really know what I'm doing in this game, to be honest. Yeah, the Elma is a legit Ymir counter. I don't think we'll do our buff yet. Why not? Why not? We're not gonna keep Hilda underbuffed here. We'll just try to actually live with proper buffs. Rude. Giving my strong tank lady last strike. Yeah, I am team at Hilda, but the problem is he breaks the armor anyways. That's the kind of bullshitty thing about Ymir, is he's breaking the Tiamats before he hits them. Because he's the physical hammer user that gets to do magic damage. So no Tenya Breeze, but they do get full buffs on him. And he'll get his own Breeze when he 1-Cs. Fortunately, it doesn't reach while being in guard range, and I do want to stay in guard range here. The chip is pretty whatever, because he's sitting outside of Ilya or anyways. Is he going to TP Tyrant forward? I assume. Does Ymir actually reach without a TP? I don't know if it was worth swapping him. I think you have to teleport him anyways, yeah. It's more buffs, I guess. He must also be Glory of the World, I guess. Yeah, I just don't understand why you use swap. I was wondering if there's like a world where I put a horse here to body block, but I don't think it really accomplishes much. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with the horse to make it a 2-turn and give it a reflection buff. I'm also earmuffing Ilya, but it doesn't really matter. But the horse, that's why I didn't put Krista next to anybody when I summoned, so that it's guaranteed to go on horse and the horse can pass on 2-turn earmuff. So the thing is, he is going to whip crit here on this first hit, and I do have a lot of buffs. Question is, will I be able to do anything to him afterwards? My Ilya is reasonably buffed, but she doesn't have a damage increase buff. I don't think that Elite RNG won. She did not. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, the heal block. It did not clock. So I'm actually thinking, I think I'm actually completely safe. No, Chris can hit. Well, Chris hitting is fine. I think I can actually just push him back with Ilya here. I mean, I can also try to kill, but I think that's risky. Just because it's a Bracer Ymir with a DR buff and full HP Redeemer Unicorns. I don't think I have anything here that one-shots. Wasn't it? It's green skill. Oh, you're right, I did do fixed with my lance. Still, I'm actually not... I'm Dragon Slayer Graham on my ISO for ISO mirrors. I do actually want to put a T-star on my Aliyah, but I haven't yet. The heal block is what's really a problem here, right? In terms of just healing up and trying to heal through stuff. I think I'm safe to push, though. Because he'll only be able to move 2 after, no matter what he does. And he doesn't... Unless he gets lucky with, like, a 10-yard breeze from... Oh, actually, never mind. He has 4 stacks. He'll act again. It doesn't accomplish much. He'll just come back in. I forgot he gets 4 stacks back if he fails kill. Alright, so who do we think kills then? Do we think we try my Ilya? She's just not that well buffed is the thing. I suppose that's immunity stacks to block the Z2. I think it's Ilya here, or Ilya here. Let's move back a little bit for a troop condition. I don't think this will kill, but it will at least greatly chip and block the Z2. Although I guess if he just 2Cs again right away, it won't really block the Z2. Yeah, no kill. Pretty close though, all things considered. I mean, that's close. That's a 17k HP Ymir that had full health and DR buff with unicorns versus 5-star Ilya. That's not bad. So here's the problem. Is he did clock that. Or no, he just basic. And he actually did clock it as well. Well, I guess let's get some information. Can Ilya kill? Or Aliyah kill? I don't think so. I should put a T-star on her, though. I'm convinced now. I'll swap it after this game. Ooh, we've got our triple attack buff. This is about as strong as she's going to get. The only thing I don't have is terrain for my archers. I don't think I can find any within reach. Yeah, but if you do that, Boings, then your Ymir is going to be so potato, you know? Did she pick up a DI buff? No, she did not pick up a DI buff. Burning. Okay. About the same. I think if she had terrain for the archers there, she might have actually gotten killed there. But she's pretty close to reverse animation. Look at this. This is a 4-star hero. Also, she's a 4-star and Ilya is a 5-star. Wait, why is he letting me kill Ymir? I think I lived the Z2, maybe. I guess the Chris has follow-up though to hit ISO, but it's a little risky. I'll just leave the blocks this position. She's gonna be so long before she's able to do anything constructive here. Did Z2 bring air slash? Air slash, okay. So she can move too, so she can air slash me, but I'm fine with her air slashing me. I think this is the position to go. We might go for the Ilya light. Yeah, but it doesn't take the attack buff. We do get a cool little counter kill though, that means my ISO can double kill their Z2. Because she'll revive with less HP. It won't KO my ISO now. Never. Oh, she does actually punch Ilya. Reach. Whoops. Oh, because the angel went away. That's what I didn't think about. Ah. Okay. I gotta... Complicated heroes here. Gotta have strong reasoning. Also, I don't love this 10-year breeze on Tyrant, TBH. Do we try the Uber Sanction, guys? What do we have to lose, right? Let's just look at it. We don't have a DI buff. Or no, we do. We got the miracle. Well, we've gotta do this now, right? I don't think this is a particularly winnable game. I just lose ISO to the Chris double tap if I go for the Z2 here. Ooh, that was close. I'm like, let's heal Ilya a little bit here first. Yeah, it's just you do that and I still lose. I just wanted to see the big boom Ilia damage, or Ilia damage, and it was not much actually. Really not. Oh, hold on a sec. No, it's too much HP. I was gonna say, well, the AoE from her, that really did nothing to Chris, huh? That's a lot of int on my Aaliyah there. And it did not matter. No, killing Tyrant will just AA them. We just do this and it's awkward. I was really hoping Aaliyah would, like, you know, kill the horse or something. Needs higher stars, I guess. Better crit rate too. Would probably help. So that's actually what I was going to spend my scrolls on, was enchanting like a crit enchanted T-star for her. Oh, their tyrant reaches around, yeah. Why didn't that... Oh, it's got ISO faction buff now. Yeah, like, so I could have taken the ISO killing Z2, right? That's fine. The thing is, afterwards, I have a no talent Ilia, an Aaliyah, and a Chris to fight against Revive Intact Tyrant, Chris, AO. And that's not a winnable game, right? So I just figured I would see the Aaliyah damage, you know? But it's not big enough to do anything really funny. Ooh, anti-counter! Aaliyah God Gamer. Is Tyrant still Tenya Breezed? Oh, he is. Okay, Tyrant, do your thing. Let's go put a T-star on Aaliyah. That's two games now where having a T-star on Aaliyah would actually potentially have helped, right? GG. So sadly, I've got to get rid of this really good int enchant. But I've got a pretty decent one here too. It's just not as good. GG. Was that both of you? Or is you both just hanging out in chat? Y'all are gonna get me stuck in silver. Because I ended in gold 1 last season, so I have to get 4 wins and quals. Gotcha, gotcha. Whoa! Funny AoE rusher. What's the scariest DPS here? Probably this. Yeah, that's true, Ding. So my funny Aaliyah build that I was thinking of is not only putting T-Star on her, but also giving her attack investment in her AB stones, and possibly arena stones, so that because she's pumping up her attack and int stat so much, with like the fair amount of flat from that, you'll get up to like maybe 700, 800 something attack to do an actual significant amount of chip with the T-Star. I just think it'd be funny. I don't think it's really necessary. I should probably first pick Holy Chris here rather than Ilia. What are we scared of, DPS-wise? Probably these are the scariest things, I think. just the stuff that does a lot of damage. And then I'll take Ishin, Ilya, or Iso next probably. Maybe Ice Melda. Damn, I can join. I mean, I don't think I'm particularly going to help out in any real sense. So all I'm going to do is spy on and steal your guys' texts and blab about them in main chord. But sure, I'll take the invite if you don't care. I'm just not a particularly stealthy guy. Part of the coalition. Get it? Get it? Okay, so we've got the Nemia buffed, or Chris buffed Nemia. Okay. We'll ban Z2. I don't think he super needs the poly for the reach here, so I think it makes more sense to probably ban something like Wham or Lena. We'll go for the Lena. I'm not scared of Wham, Air Slash, and his AoE threats, not turn 1. Alright, so we banned Ishin Celica. Alright, I think I'll go Ilya. Or Ilya, sorry. Ilya also is not a bad pick later. Because you can have her heal, not debuff cleanse, but heal and attack in the same action. I do also need to be slightly nervous of Jace because the Chris does MDef break here. We might get Jace doing funny turn 1 guard ignore if I don't cleanse. So just something to think about. Might be worth banning him next round if we don't take him. Alright, nice. That's my invite coming in. I'll check you guys out later. Come hang out. Poly. Okay, probably Inf. Alright, who do I now need to be scared of now that Poly is in play? Patricia? Maybe AO is just generally scary, not particularly as a poly swap, but she's scary with the Nemia actually, and she's healing down and stuff. I think I'll go for this ban set. What do I want to grab here? ISO is nice as a double killer. Let's see. I actually don't hate Aaliyah here. I know she's like funny, and I guess she's 4 stars and squishy and holy against the first big attack buff Nemia, so maybe not Aaliyah. We'll go for ISO. Or Tiana's cool too, but I think I'll go for ISO. Leon. Hello, SP Leon. Does he work with polytiles? I think he does, right? But the Mech Knights have some weird thing where they don't. I don't recall the exact interactions. He's too old. Too old. Do I care about Akka in this draft? I don't think I really do. Because he's already got the Chris. It's a little bit stronger of a buff on the Nemia. But I'm probably going to grab Landius here, so maybe Christie actually. I think I don't care about Akka. Do I grab Christie or do I grab Lando? Or do I grab Lanford? Nah, I think we grab Christie. I'll take Landford to be still available after. The defense buff is nice. My ISO is like ridiculously well enchanted, so she goes insane with Landford aura. Okay, they don't give him. That makes sense. Those were the right two bans. Alright, and we'll grab a Kaguya. So I'm going to work under the implication this is Boots Chris, and I'm actually going to guess that you can tank with these troops versus Boots Chris under Christie Aura. I don't actually know if that'll be true, but I'm going to guess it. Normally I'm really not a Werewolves ISO fan, but I think on this map it's fine. There's 2 tiles you can realistically get blocked on. There's no real Vanguard kills that are going to be hard here that I want Lizards for. Like, this is not tanky. I'm not Bracer on my Elia, but these will pre-battle heal anyways. My Chris is Bracer. My Kaguya used to be fixed immune, but I'm trying damage accessory on her this season. We'll try this. You would try Slurks. It's just risky, right? Because, like, once they're broken, this is not a unit that's self-healing much. And it makes their kills sus. I mean, I guess nothing here is tanky. Whatever, I guess. We've got the Chris Unicorn for healing. Odin. Langrisser. Hello, Langrisser. Whoa, it's not infantry. Whoa. Not that it matters, it's gonna reach me, but it's not infantry. Oh, it's not Boots. Also not T-Star. Alright, where do I want to put? Do I just want to put it all the way forward here? Leon's range is just yes now. We don't want to give him immunity too. Doesn't really matter here, I think. It's all just gonna get broken. Give it to yourself. Treat yourself. Elia. Okay, that doesn't really slow him down very effectively because one of his skip tiles is the tile on the outside. I should have actually probably positioned it one lower to specifically block that being the case. So here comes the big mess. The big mess. Oh no, not the big mess. Does hurt though. Certainly hurt. Okay, I might just die to straight damage here. Because this Poly is going to actually do damage. Alright. So do I 3C summon Unicorn and then have Unicorn Miracle here, I think? It's better to not just mass heal, I think. And that gives me a DR buff too. Nemia's range is probably just yes, but she doesn't reach back here with single target. Does she reach back there with AoE? Yeah. Alright, so that's fixed immunity on her. Not that that's super relevant anymore, but... Maybe I would have been better off copying the super buff onto like ISO actually, and using her as their healer. Because like if Kaguya dies, as much as I hate to say it, it's kind of whatever. And I don't think Ilia would have died because the unicorn was going to auto heal Ilia with the 3C thing, and then ISO would have it to pulse out 2 more sets of healing when she AAs. That was probably better than Miracle, because Chris wasn't in any danger either. Yeah, I mean, I like her. She's just not good against Rush, right? So I was thinking if Ladder looks really rushy, I'm gonna swap her for Gustav probably. And it kind of looks rushy. So I'm not fixed immune, so it will hurt if I just AA in place here. So I think if Nino wants to single target Kaguya, we just allow it. It's still a threat next turn. Oh, actually, yeah, since we're getting our heal here, we can, from the Unicorn for our Sorks, we can just do this safely. I was thinking we would want to use the 2C heal, but we don't need to here. Do I want to stand next to Christy and guard? I don't really feel like I need the guard. Maybe let's just go get on the tree. Yeah, the 50%. It's not a big deal. I still have the second single target anyways. Yeah, he's playing slow. Hey, Kong. It's doing pretty okay. I'm at 3 wins out of 4 qual matches. I need to win this 4th one to get into Gold 3 again, because I ended in Gold 1. Valabar and Ku and group beat me up. And then they also just sent me an invite to their Discord to come hang out now, I guess. Do I want to like position this aggressively so I can kill this unicorn? Because he did summon it with 3C, so if I kill this unicorn, he can't guard ignore anymore. You know? And if he can't guard ignore anymore, that sounds like an alive Ilia going into next turn. This was, I think he's visiting a wedding. Yeah, Kong, let's all go invade Kukord. Oh, Polly doesn't come in either. This was like weird positioning by this guy. So yeah, I do think I just killed the unicorn and went back. I don't want to single target or anything with 3C. He should have just one-seated. God, werewolves are so useless versus magic, but the self-healing is nice. Alright, is Chris gonna get fogged? ISO gets stunned. Okay. Do we think Chris kills Nemia? Oh, Broken Stork, surely. Well, she'll heal when she teleports in, though. I think Chris does kill Nemia here. And yeah, no, Kaguya cards are the lowest tile priority. Where can I teleport from? Can I move down? Yeah, I can move down to teleport from the unicorn. Yeah, there's 100%. Cool. Alright, well, we got exactly what we needed to game-wise to rank into Gold 3 there. 4-1. Yeah, I honestly think when you pick the Akka like that, you kind of just have to go balls to the wall, all in, just keep hitting me with damage and damage and damage. I should have really, like I said, I should have copied the Chris super buff onto my ISO, because I think if he just kept hitting me, he would have won. But maybe the Ilya was just zoning him too hard. Like, the poly wouldn't have hit much. Stuff like that, you know? But, so to get our Jessica skin, I think we have to play 10 games, too. Yeah. So we'll keep queuing. Or maybe now I've secretly been taken over by Ku, and we're gonna keep cooing. No, this is Sunny, in help and team building chat. Who's more noob than I am. Sorry, mouthful of noodles. Usual looking meta box here. So the nice thing with quals being over is now it's like way less stress. Because it's not like I'm losing 100 points if I miss a game, I'm losing 1 point if I lose this game. Alright. So it's 2-tank Tyrant. I could ban tanks, but I don't like the idea of giving the Ishin Ilya. Maybe this. I don't know. Let's try this. And we'll pick our own Celica, speed up our Ilya transform. Not transform, but it's basically Oboro strats, right? Let's call it what it is. This is basically Oboro strats. Alright, so 1 tank's gone. I don't have to pick one yet, though. They grab Chris, probably Holy. Do we want to ban tanks now? Now I could be tempted. Now I could be tempted. Can I deal with the Ymir? If I ban teleports? Because if I ban 2 tanks, then I'd have to ban these 2 as the teleports, and they'd get like Ymir plus Tiana or something maybe, which is pretty scary. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try banning tanks. Let's try a different ban pick strategies here, right? It's 1 point up for grabs. I'll grab Ice. She's a pretty long-range DPS threat here. This could be anybody, Sunny. This looks like 90% of boxes. 90% of this box looks like 90% of boxes. Alright, they grab the Tiana. Okay. I've been leaving this Capcom and ISO hanging around way too long. But, do I give the Ymir or do I ban the Ymir? I feel like I have to ban the Ymir now that I've given the Tiana. Can I cope with Ninja, though? I'm not on Bracer on my Ilia. Let's try allowing the Ymir. Alright, do I want to try and grab potentially 2 tanks here? Pick up, like, Lanford and then grab whichever of these is left, or take my Lanford and have Lugner. Let's try that. Damn, I've got double invites now. Yeah, that's scary as well, but I do have the healer. The Tiana can only guard 1 scary thing, so if she's not guarding Ilia, then she'll guard whatever, and I can snipe the other. Hey, Norton. How's ladder been treating you, Norton? Winancho, good old Yakuza greeting. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'm so excited for Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That is one of the games I've seen and just been like, oh my god, I need to play that game. Really want it. Can't wait for it. I was hoping they're going to do a demo or something, just to get our hands on it earlier, you know? Alright, so they grab Ice, which I am fairly vulnerable to, for the reasons I mentioned towards start of stream. Alright. You know, I guess Lanford's a bad pick into the Tiana in hindsight. We can't give these super AoEs with Ice, we just can't. Do we want Aaliyah or do we want a second tank? Let's take Aaliyah. She's good against Tiana, because she can act again every turn. I can't believe I just gave 5th pick Ymir after talking the entire draft about how much I don't want to fight Ymir. Choices were made, fellows. Alright, so I'm going to work under the assumption this is a Holy Chris. I'm going to put Holy Troops on you. There's not enough trees. You have to go Holy Troops as well because we put on that T-Star and you'll kill your techs if we use archers. I don't have true attack buff, but I do have fake attack buff in the sense I have Lanford. So everybody technically has attack buff in some sense, as long as we stay close. Let's see, we take off this mass resist because I think that was sus last time. And we'll go for, I guess, the mass heal, right? Oh, I should check in on like the actual Twitch chat real quick just to make sure. I don't get like some of the notifications when stuff happens on Twitch when I look through a restream. Or OBS. Okay, we're fine. Alright. What are we putting as your second skill? Maybe we do just stick with the Master Assist. I don't know. I just feel like heal is nice if I'm going to be clocking my Ilia. You stick Loki. Yeah, I don't know. I think this all looks fine. We could do the risky ice positioning to try to do the Spirit Boots trade. If he puts something in front row. Let's do that, I guess. Nope, not in positions I can hit. Okay. Oh, he went Conjurers on Ilya. It's pretty low stats. This is that Zerapina Sunny. Wow. Apparently there's only 5 people playing ladder. Sunny and I are 2 of them, and I'm just getting whoever Sunny just fought. Alright. So it's Holy. Kiana looks pretty normal with Butterfly. Ilya is some mystery gear and 4-star. Ymir looks bracery. Maybe Bond of Arashi, actually that HP is really high. Yeah, Norton is just too much of a bully. Alright, I think we can start off with the Ilya things. So like in terms of who I want to give immunity to, it's Celica, but let's get one on Ilya. Alright, see you, Cecil. Thanks for hanging out. And then she can give it to Celica next turn. Look at this bullshittery. It's so big. I think I do want to put on more electrics though. Okay, I mean you can do that, but I'm going to hit something with my Ilya next turn by acting again being Celica. The Protect Ice is interesting. I wonder if they're going to do really aggressive ice plays. So I should probably save my Ice Melta action for last. They don't have Act Again or anything, so... Do I want to give my Revive yet? We can also use Aaliyah to give Ilya an attack buff. I was thinking about that fact. So like this will be a let's look at things here. So it's a 3-turn cooldown. So this will inherit 3. Her talent will reduce it to 2. So we still wouldn't have it back next turn, even if we use it 3C next turn. So we may as well apply the 3C, I feel like. We can move Ilya for now. Let's try to give Ilya an attack buff. Like a real one. Is that a DI buff? Oh yeah, here we go. Ymir is so dead. If he comes up. What buffs did she pick up? Okay, we got a damage buff. I like that. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Yeah. This is only 2 talent stacks as well. The land for gaming is real, guys. Man, I did want to move her like up to here to move my angel forward when I act again next turn, but it's fine. If Ymir doesn't move, I can still threaten him by going up there. I think I actually will have Lanford. Maybe we'll have Lanford move up. So I can ideally slide stuff behind him, like after I act again with the Ilya. Because I'm nervous about the ice pull plays. Let's see if Titania buffs the ice here, because that could be scary. Oh, he's anti-silence hat on the Chris. That's cool. I haven't built mine yet. I have it, but I haven't built it. It should be pretty similar performance damage-wise. Because Ilya has an int-based talent, she's not one of those mages like Lucretia or Kelma that has no int up. And you want like a diverse amount of damage mods. So she has a 30% damage increase talent at 6 stars, and then you get like 25% int with 5 of these perception stacks. So damage-wise, it's pretty whatever, and it's good to have more movement in like Ilya mirrors, you know? And general fear sharing stuff. But there's no real boon to Full Moon in my mind, because she's not super short on attack and attack buffs, you know? Alright, so I think we will go ahead and give the revive to Lanford, actually. Because we're going to be act-againning with her next turn, it's kind of whatever. That was earmuffs, right? Not, yeah, earmuffs, okay. Okay. I guess we'll just stay here to try to gamble it on Lanford as well. I don't think he has any TP Ymir plays here. I think my ice threat is too real. It kills him if he goes in with it. Because I can break the rights, and then I'll have a Lanford aura, and Ilya will shut down the revive. She does tremendously help playing against Ymir, in terms of not just making him this unstoppable monster because he has revive. So I'm 1 short to pull. That's fine. I wonder if he maybe didn't think about the fact that I can make my aura bigger and move it up. Because he's very much in danger. I guess he is in his Ilya aura, but so he's got a 15% damage command, or magic defense command, versus I've got my 20% command. So it's only a slight gain. So I might actually just first off, I think I might switch to 3C Part 2. But also I'm going to whip Elia. $23.30 with attack buff, DI buff, Star Crown, Ice Whip, Land Fedora. And I'll get it a little bit more when I get another stack. This should kill Ymir. Especially because if she does choose to Ice Pull him, that'll break his 100% for the Redeemers as well. Yeah, I'm a Breeze gamer. I'm a Breeze gamer. You could run Meteor for more damage increase, but I don't know if it does enough to push her to like tank kill thresholds. This domain expansion, is that the Jujutsu Kaisen thing? Or is that like a Bleach thing? I know I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen and read the manga, but it's been a while. That might just be a general anime thing, actually, in a variety of shows. Jujutsu, okay. They actually might... Their best play might actually be to, like, run away. Ooh, there are boots. Fellow boots user. Boots are based. Boots is best gear. Yeah, okay, so you're doing this. You should have guarded Ymir, man. You should have guarded Ymir. So we'll give stun immune to our Celica. And then we'll murder Ymir. Where's Angel right now? It's under Landford. There's no reason to move it up now. I do want to move away though for our troop damage condition. So we're going to lose some Angel zoning. 62,000 damage. I suppose we may as well keep it where it is, right? It's moving back 3 tiles versus just leaving it where it is, and we're only going to gain 1 stack. Yeah, the int is kind of unreal in combat there with the Astaroth active. Oh, you mean my Compass wailing? Yo, yeah. Mega wailing. We are mega wailing here, folks. But yeah, so Tiana's marked this. That's now gone. This has a revive. She can freeze, but everything has stun immunity because of Elia. I think we're Gucci. He could pull like my... No, he actually can't even pull my Elia because he had to use the pull to get over here. So yeah, he can't do anything really. Landford's guarding everyone. He can probably take a life off Landford with ice because he's got the mark. And his troops are below 8. Actually, they're at 80%, but I think he does probably lose life. Yep, the 3 ranged guard is super good. That did good damage, I guess. Who wants to heal here? Aaliyah? Aaliyah doesn't like the anti-act again, but I think Aaliyah is the one to kill Ice here. So it's 3 blocks, right? The anti-act again? So we have a couple options here. Do we just like single target heal ice, or do we turn the luck into maybe another heal and then just move with the post-combat heal to heal everyone? I think we do that. It's a little risky not getting like damage, but it's a 50-50. Maybe we'll get an attack up. And I do have like the Lanfador and the T-Star, and she's not ice marked. I think we go for that. Let's just make sure it's 3 blocks, right? 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, she is guarded, you're right. Oh, that doesn't... Okay, so it won't kill, but it doesn't matter because Aaliyah can't get countered. Look at that fucking healing. We may as well attack Tiana directly, but yeah, good point. It would have been fine anyways. Aaliyah would have saved me from my own skill issue. But... we may as well attack the Tiana directly. Did she restore her rights? She did restore her rights fully. May as well get more healing. Yeah, if you have 3 stacks, then you can't be countered. Look at that! It's a passive on her 3C. I was using her in like the Einherjar, however you say it, mode, and it was like actually really good for that. She's actually a monster in that mode for this, but it's really useful as a Tiana counter because all around, right? She can't be marked by Tiana because she can act again every turn, and she's immune to the counter, unlike most mages. She has real things she can do to cope with the Tiana counter. Is there a way she can avoid the icicles here to kill this Tiana? I'm not sure there is. To freeze her. And she does have revive back already. He doesn't have faction buffs. I don't think he kills with punch. I mean, realistically, if Ilya loses a life, I am completely fine with that. What I should have done is I should have just had Ice Punch. Because she doesn't get first strike from the Lanfadora for being mixed. So I don't think I'd get killed by counter or anything. And then have Land for normal attack her to death. But yeah, they did position well, so there's no space I can not get frozen because I don't have any immune stacks, right? No space I can not get frozen. He should move his Ilya first. Ooh, she did get the Tenya Breeze, so she does have a push TP that she can do with this extra range. I think I'm fine to do this. Ooh, I'm not gonna be able to run back fully. Ooh, we do actually lose life with the double first strike on each end. Okay, this is a little bit more sus looking now. Yeah, it's just I had lizards, so I thought that the DR buff that they get when attacking would be fine. She wasn't marked though, and I couldn't mark her because of the ice anti-AA aura. So they can kill my Aaliyah here with ice, or they can kill an Ilia life. That's true, we could have just killed the ice. Actually, no, I couldn't. There's no space, I think, that I could attack from, that I could pull her from outside of her aura. Because she's directly in the middle of the map, it's only 3 spaces on either end. Because it was the anti-Actigan aura that was really fucking with me here. So I will say, she won't get revived back if she uses her action to kill my Ilia, so I can try to play the Ilia game at that point. Yeah, that's the other thing was these ice tiles, and I had no immune stacks on my ice. I don't love the fact that ice can pull me. We might do body blocking gaming. Aaliyah actually carrying, guys. Kind of pog, not gonna lie. She doesn't have AoE just yet. There, Ilia. It is gonna be slightly awkward getting the kill on her, though. I mean, you can do this, you're just also pulling it into the aura again. I don't think he should have thrown his ice away like this. Maybe I should have done Celica first. There's no rush. I might tunnel visioned onto like killing the ice from guard range, but there's no rush. I should have gotten my reactive heal up first. Okay, whiff. Her aura is still active. Okay. I don't know why I'm switching this, just... I don't know. Will be fine. I probably should have just left it as is. So who's gonna lose the Fog TP match? I think my Ilya should kill his ice, because I've got first strike and pretty decent buffs still. You know, I still have my ice whip as long ago as that was. Yeah, I think it finally goes away. I should not have moved that. That was definitely a mistake. He's fogged. Unless I kill their Ilya. Oh, that was a mistake. That was such a mistake on their part. Wow. Yeah, I had immunity stacks. I wasn't worried about the freeze. I had 4. Or maybe 2 at the time. I don't know. 3 at the time. That's what I really had. Okay, so we don't have attack buff anymore to kill their Ilya, but it should still be fine from Land Fedora. Oh, we don't have skill. Ooh, shoot. I probably am dead to the Ilya single target now, actually. Since I flipped. Nice. So this is game 6 for me. Oh, the whiff. Oh no. Oh no. I should have gotten damage stacks. That was greedy. Leah's still one out of range, huh? I think I win this though. Yeah, I like the earmuffs a lot. They're legitimately good. I don't know if this will take AP me up or what. I'm ready to move Angel. I am ready to move Angel. Damn, our Frog Aura. Near the center of the map where I can run back without getting TP'd way into fog. I'd probably tank their Ilia with the earmuffs buff here. They can't stay. They lose to Ilia anyways. I don't actually know if Langrisser still has guard, actually, even. He might. Yeah, he does. It really should. It really should. Ooh, so if you're on the center, you stay centered. Look at that. That's cool. Go, go, Aaliyah. Yeah, the Aaliyah literally hard carried this game. Not even in like a meme way. Ice sucks, Aaliyah based confirmed. There we go. Alright, that's cool. That was a little too long of a game, I think, for me to want to key right into another, I think. Whew. Hopefully, I'll play again in 4th slot. I'll try to get my skin then. But man, the Aaliyah gaming, holy moly. Oh, Zuko just pinged me to stream a Waifu Wars match too. Yeah, so I think we'll stop this and we'll turn this into a Waifu Wars stream. Let me just tell Zuko to give me a second. I'm just checking around the house just real quick because I have been playing for like 3 hours straight. Get some water and stuff. Kong. If I queue into Transcender, I think I just have to quit there, you know? But yeah, the Aaliyah hard carry was crazy, guys. But yeah, so I'm gonna switch the title over to Waifu Wars. Or maybe I'll end and go live again. Yeah, maybe I'll quit and go live again so that people who like Waifu Wars get that ping. I don't know. We'll see. I just feel like if people want to watch the Waifu Wars VOD, it'd be awkward to have to like tell them, oh, skip past like 3 hours of ladder. I don't know. I'll just leave it, I guess. We've got people here. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's check in with the Brewers guys. Let's change our title here on stream. It's what, Zuko versus who? Mikey. All right. Let's see if they've already jumped in. Oh, I gotta hit my give all button. Can't be one-sided here. All right, they've not started yet. Bat Caverna, hello person. Do you play Apex? Oh, they're qualling. Okay, I'll accept that. All right. Let's find more delegation. That's not enough things. Let's go hop over to Mystery Discord chat. Maybe they're still doing ladder streams. Maybe I'll hop into chat too for now while they finish that up. Unless you guys, I guess we can go watch some ladder streams for now until they get started. I'll switch. Actually, yeah, we can do that.
I'm 1 win, 4 loses in the qualifiers.
I wonder does Tiana's solo striker Mark bypasses the Ymir's immunity?
No, it doesn't.
It
But
doesn't.
it's still rather effective against Ymir.
Oh, and Ozma just came in.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hi, Osman. How
In the
are
Holy
you?
Boy? Or was he here before?
Of course, Ymir won't be immune to that one.
This might be a little too hectic for streaming the Waifu War game.
Yeah, I'll probably, once we're ready to actually start like the Zuko game, I might hop over to the other chat. If they're
Let me
ready, we
look
can
at
switch.
the rules really quick here. Make sure
Okay.
I'm not. I'm almost ready. I need like 5 minutes, 3
Right.
minutes.
Damn, imagine having pinged Mikey saying, play me now, just to say I need 5 more minutes.
I just need to make sure I'm not taking anything that's banned, you know, because I think Kruger was something
absolute
that I
Zuko
used
behavior
last
is
season. Kruger's banned. I think I'm good.
Attempt to resize the stream window. Will be impossible.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Alright, whatever. Good enough. You guys can see, right? On stream, I think.
I can see why you like the taste of cinnamon toast crunch. What?
Hey yo.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you guys playing in casual or ladder? Did you guys actually match each other?
Yeah, we constantly match each other in the
Okay.
ladder. For me, it's qualifying. Well, Rice Cruise is the actual ladder climb.
Mm-hmm.
This is the glorious ascent out of silver for Rice.
Did he get into silver?
Yeah. I think it went 1-4.
Okay, really quickly. So if I've got 2 passion for battles on my commando, right? And I use 3C and I move max move, I get my 3rd passion for battle. Will I be able to act again?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should.
You can act again the turn you get the last stack, yeah.
That was a hard question.
It was a really hard question.
I forgot that's what his stacks are called.
Dude, I want all the passions for my battle, man.
As you
Okay,
should.
let's see what I finish in the end.
Unga.
Okay. I think.
Oh, I finished in
I'm
gold 3. That's cool. I thought it
Damn
was
it.
gonna
I
be
really
worse.
want to take Salvaria though. I need to figure out how I can fit her in.
What the fuck is that icon
I
thing on
I think you
Celia? It's an accessory.
On who?
No, that's a new hat. That's a new hat.
It's a hat?
Yeah, they put Bracer on a hat.
Something.
I don't know. It fucking looked like a feather to me.
Oh my god, he fucking silenced me again. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. This is just so fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my god. I hate all of my hate right now.
Use it.
Yes, use your hatred.
Yeah, this hate
You
is
don't even have-
consuming me right now.
Damn, I didn't realize Moon wrote lyrics for a metal band. I'm pretty sure I've heard that exact phrase in like 10 songs.
Certainly sounds like that.
Like he saw, dude, Fire literally fucking he silenced the exact units he needed.
Alright, I'm gonna hop over to
This
chat
is
too,
so
and Zuko
dumb.
and Meg are ready.
I remember why I hate this game.
Alright, let's go collect our stuff here. We'll unfortunately not get to see LW gets absolutely spanked by Rice Crew. Alright, so we've got Team Himiko, which is going to be a monster. Let's get that out of the way. Team Himiko versus Team Zuko's Maya. I got this season. So this is going to be one of those who gets P1 matchups. The answer for now is Mikey. Looks like Mikey's still trying mostly an AoE rush kind of thing. He's got like a lane who could still kind of work for AoE play. And then everything else is pretty AoE. Zuko's got, yeah, a lot of AoE as well. Got Olivier, which is cool. We've been seeing more of him this season than we have in the past, which I'm excited about. Probably because the dude slots are more free now. Hey, Rush Brew. Don't get so distracted by us that you lose to LW Rice Crew. Oh, Sunny, to your point earlier, by the way, the Betty list is the list of people who banned Betty against Rice Crew. Because everybody memes on her for being terrible, so it's like, why are you banning Betty if she's so terrible? So it's like Rice Crew's hit list for people to permanently hate. So we have the second pick, Julian. That's pretty spicy. So Mikey doesn't really have any enablers left. I guess that was even true at the last ban round with all three of these banned. This is a pretty decent pick in my opinion. The Varna just as like the attack buffer, or the Luke, something to give mass attack to his comp here. Because those are the only two left that can buff his team. And you really don't want to be buffless AoE, in my opinion. Especially because Zuko does have a couple healers in here that are doubling as boosters. So Betty counters very specific things. She counters stuff like Theon, Agnes, stuff that's doing a lot of little AoEs, and the idea is to spam them. What she does not do, and in fact she very much does not do, is counter stuff like Vincent, Ares that are just there to hit once. They don't care if they die afterwards. They are just there to wipe. Yeah, Z2 is a good example of something that does actually kind of care about Betty. Gin too, yeah. I don't think Gin going in and then surviving afterwards is super real anymore. That doesn't happen a lot. Tabby, she is actually a legitimately good counter too. Yeah, that's a good point. Can't keep 100% HP if you literally lose 100% HP for attacking. Viray wouldn't care. Viray goes in, goes boom. Viray's dead for all she cares, right? Most games. Unless your opponent doesn't have an action to kill Viray afterwards, and then you can get the 3C. But like a lot of games, Viray is not doing anything after she does her big boom with the double strike, right? Betty does not reduce AoE damage for any of her allies. She does not give any of them revives. All of her AoE damage reduction and revives and stuff is only for herself. So it's like too little, too late, you know, a lot of times. Yeah, Zig, we had Zuko Mikey ready to play, so right after I finished ladder, we kind of hopped over here. Even if we get some more Waifu War games after this, though, I'll take a break for a while, because that'll be like a lot of streaming. We're already on hour 3.
Ooh,
I'd say 41.
that's going as much. This match looks fun, actually.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty interesting rush matchup. Like,
Yeah. Appreciate.
yeah, exactly. If Betty actually did reduce AoE damage for her allies by like 30% or whatever it is, she would legitimately be a useful hero. But instead, all she does is punish a type of hero that usually doesn't care about being alive after they attack. There's only very few AoE heroes that are really spammy, trying to hit multiple times.
I think I said this to you once. Like, if she, instead of reducing damage for allies, she redirected some of the damage to her,
Mm-hmm.
it'd be really good because it would synergize with her exclusive.
Yeah, that's true. Because she doesn't want to take damage to do more damage. That's true.
You wanna get as much damage as possible with her. But the sad thing is, her casting is so fucking bad. Like,
Mhm.
it's dog fuck water fucking bad. Yeah, I was gonna say Auto was looking scary here
Mm.
for Mikey. Makes sense, he will ban it.
Yeah, I think so. The Melda buff auto could come in like, you know, second action and just do all those debuffs, straight line, all that stuff.
Still the buffs, and his casting makes it so there's short leg for one turn or
Yeah,
two.
like it would cripple Mikey's rush for sure with the Imelda to get him in. Although with Apex Boots BB, he's like 12 anyways. I don't know. I think Zuko runs Divine Boots, so yeah, he would be 12.
Yeah, the Divine Boots are good on him. Because you don't really need that. I mean, the attack is... I think it's useful in this format because since there's no Rosen, you
Mhm.
always apply Provoke.
Mhm. It is a little dicey for Mikey that he has no real enabler. Like, all of his units are turn 2 heroes. Julian would be turn 1 if someone else was, but no one else here is.
I think that works in favor of Zuko too, because like once Oliver gets hit once, he loses his talent.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't even think about
So
that. Yeah,
so
the
he
30%
needs to
attack
hit
is
first.
conditional. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that, yeah. Let's see. I think everything looks about what I expected.
I think Elena
Wise.
Does Elena reach turn 1? Or...
No, she reaches up to the front row, like the space in front of where they start. But I think she's one short because it'll be 5, 6, 7, 8. So a fair bit short actually. I will say Zuko also doesn't actually have anything that reaches turn 1. I don't think even with like the Imelda buff, anything is really reaching. But it does give him time to spread out so he doesn't get his whole team wrecked by Julian and Himiko. I do think it was a little sus of Mikey to not bring Sanction. If I was only going to only bring one AoE, which I think it's debatable if you want to do Reaper or second AoE, but if I was going to only do one, I would probably do Sanction against a team that has no reason
I've
to
been
group
wondering
up.
for a bit what since I've always seen Bernhard in this format bring Rupture as passive skill.
It's because,
But
like,
I'm not sure.
yeah, like he gets it from the act again, so it's not that big a deal. You can bring his passive, like, guard.
Yeah, I will honestly bring parry unless you're scared of dying to chunking something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I guess makes sense.
It's been like one of JB's pet peeves, I think, is that people keep bringing Rupture instead of like something else.
Yeah.
Because it's just unlikely to matter. The game would have to go a long time for the Rupture buff to run out. And he cycles really fast with the 3C act again anyways.
Yeah, that's true. What skills does Imelda have?
Yeah, I didn't even look. It's Regrowth Whip, Restrike.
Does she have heals or
just the regrowth thing, which is like heal
and the
dispel.
passive thing?
Yeah.
The passive thing. Okay.
No mass heal.
So she can whip Oliver and then heal him back.
Yes, he'll automatically get healed up from the regrowth. But he still won't reach anything turn 1 really, because he'll be like 5 plus 2.
Yeah, I think not. But how? What's the range on his AOE?
I think it's 5. Yeah. 5 on the self-target, which is what he brought. He also brought the Bobby buff, actually.
Yeah, he brought. Does the movement increase from Imelda stack with...
It's generic, the Imelda whip.
It's generic, so it doesn't stack with excitation.
It doesn't stack.
Alright, makes sense.
Everything else except for the Moby buff is unique,
yeah,
but...
the whip is unique. Okay.
So he's going to try to get his gamble on Breeze here, and she runs back. That's a pretty big commit in my mind. Because, like, I guess it's pretty good reach. Like, it would reach Maya next turn, for example. So he whips the burn. Burn becomes 6. 3. And then 3 rings. Okay. That actually does hit everything except Julian. He might break some of his gear, though. So he moves Luke to safety. I feel like he should move Puppet up. So he can be aggressive with her next turn. But he goes pretty defensive with it, not really moving it up, but it's still in burn range anyways. Unless his weapon breaks from the Helena, which is a real possibility. One and 4.
Oh, she will be burn. Oh, I thought it was only one move. It's 2.
Oh, is it 2? Oh, it is.
Yeah, because Bernhard is right now 6, and I think he's wearing Apex boots.
Yeah, so he reaches up to here after the second act again. So he'll hit everything except Luke.
That's
Julian.
Massive range. Is he balanceable?
He should be. He should be. If he's not, then that's weird in this box. He should be in this box.
Yeah, in this box, you should be balanced.
So what he should do when he's ready to go in, I don't think he has to go in right away, but when he's ready to go in, he should 3C in place, not forward, so you don't break extra gear. Because you want to reduce the chance of getting the weapon broken by the Helena tiles. So you
Oh, I forgot the whip now gives regeneration and fixed immunity with casting now.
Oh, is that what casting does? I see. I didn't even know. I've never
I
built.
mean, it's not like
Yeah, I mean, she already gets fixed immunity from her exclusive too, anyways, right?
Yeah, but it's only one turn.
Hmm.
With Blushy, it seems like 3 turns.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Doesn't seem bad.
All right, he goes in, and he does run forward, but he stops short of the Helena tiles, which is what matters. It's a mid-preserving act again, so he could do it anywhere.
Scary thing is getting something disabled by the Helena tiles.
Yeah, he did actually lose weapons, so he lost his BB. He's gonna get 2 debuffs here actually because he has to pick a skill too. So that's 2 chances.
Oh,
and he lost
shit,
accessory as well.
No, that's
So yeah,
that was a fine claim by Mikey, I think.
yeah. So it
I mean,
only hits these.
it's still going to.
Yeah, it still hits these 2, and it's. Oh wow. Goodbye, Himiko. Wow, the one shot was real.
Holy shit. Well, I mean, yes, the whip also increases fixed damage, right?
Yeah, it does.
Basically.
And like he's not relying on the balance blade for damage because balance blade doesn't give attack up anyway, so it's not like that really hurt his damage in any way. Here's where it's awkward. Like he brought mass attack on both of these, so Varna has no skills now that she can use.
Do you think it's a fine trade? Baron for Himiko?
Oh, that's true. Imagine if he hadn't just stood the Maya first and used it to wipe the tiles.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, he's got 2 AoE, so he'd be fine.
Would she have reached far enough? She would have reached up to this one? Yeah. She would have reached far enough.
Maybe we will have killed the puppet too. Oh, I use the health from the puppet.
15,000, that's not dying. But it would have chipped Varna a lot too. She might have actually died. She only has 12k. That's probably not too different from the Himiko. Because Himiko hadn't broken her ranks
I didn't
yet.
check how much HP Himiko had.
Neither did I, but it shouldn't have been too different. And she usually wears like battlesuit anyways because she breaks her own rights, right? So she should have...
Does the puppet have the burn debuff? Or is it not exclusive?
It's not exclusive.
It's not exclusive, okay. I think it's... What do you wear on burn?
I would wear exclusive in this format,
I would,
but
yeah, in this AoE setup, I will too.
and like he's you're locked to infantry burn in Waifu Wars, so it's not like Tiamat makes much sense because your primary troops are infantry. Anyways, like you're not gonna live magic with Tiamat werewolves or Tiamat cavalry, you know. So I feel like you may as well just run exclusive, but you could just run proc armor or something. Worst comes to worst.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But since his AoE rush, the 1 extra range from the talent could make difference since it's a little bit of less defense.
I would run exclusive.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have it. I don't fucking.
You have to SP him though. Maybe not enchanted though.
Oh yeah, no, you have to. Yeah, you have to have it to level 50. Still think that's a good play for Sugu because like Himiko was the one supposed to chip them down, so Julian could go in.
Yeah, exactly. And like because he also didn't position the Varna very aggressively, you don't have that splash any damage. Because like I don't think the Imelda regrowth by itself would be fully healing people, to heal off the Varna damage. Like she just doesn't heal enough HP.
No,
So
unless she brought like a full heal setup on.
Yeah, but that means no whip, and no whip is a totally different
and no
game.
whip. No, this makes sense in this setup.
So that's why I think the Varna hitting burn was kind of dubious.
Okay, so Vern's dead now.
So what is Olivier looking at now? So he's gonna break gear as well, but he hits everything, and she's in real danger, the Helena. So he probably has to use that.
2k attack. Holy fuck.
Yeah. 2.3.
I think what's the bond on Oliver? I'm going to check real quick. I think it's AoE damage.
Oh, I don't know. He's too old for me.
I have him built.
He's way before I started playing the game. I wish I could get him because
that sounded so bad.
Oh, he
Like you were
loses. He loses.
Like you were Vulcan.
Oh,
Oh, he's too old for me.
he lost his accessory, so he does lose some of that damage from the attack up effect breaking.
Yeah, I'm checking his bonds right now.
Oh man, look at that damage. The summons with their no crit damage down. Arena Stone takes 14k
Holy
damage.
Fuck.
Almost gets the Helena.
What's the class on him? Because it's 2 archers. Is he Bard?
Erebonian Prince.
Erebonian Prince, okay.
Oh, the Helena whips.
No, he doesn't have any.
What this does do is it does activate Julian. Does Zuko have any follow-up ready? Because he didn't hit the Luke with excitation, I don't think.
Oh.
So 3,
The Simon die.
5. He can AoE puppet, and that kills everything. Although she did lose like all of her gear. But I think that puppet AoE is the right play. Otherwise Julian just goes berserk and kills you.
I'm with Suko here on why the fuck doesn't Maya 3 heal allies? Makes no fucking sense to me.
I mean, it hurts them even. Yeah, it's interesting.
No, I mean Maya's 3C.
Oh, sorry, Maya's. I see. Oh, I don't think that was the right play.
It should heal.
I don't think that was the right play. Doesn't your just like whole team get absolutely murdered by Julian now? He can't act again, I guess, but like.
What's the debuff on the Oliver's crit rate? I think he crits regardless, no?
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
I don't actually know how crits downs work against the crit cap. I don't actually know how that math works out. It probably does overkill, and he still gets reasonable crit rate. But yeah, everything but Maya dies.
22k.
So I will say, Zuko has turned prio here, right? And you've got Varna that can't really contribute anything, but Olivia also has no skill. So it turns into like.
He's going to get murdered by.
So he should kill Puppet, right? I think. So it's no Puppet Lucretia. I guess Maya dies to Julian actually, because he has the pre-battle fixed thing. Yeah, Maya's dead to Julian. Julian wins. Doesn't matter. I forgot he gets the condition, like it's a passive and you don't have to use the 3C, so because he killed with the AoE, he has the pre-battle. 2x fixed, which kills Maya. If she's not. He didn't bring maids, so she's not immune. Maybe she should AoE him.
I'm guessing Suko was hoping the heal was enough, but 5 chance, I think.
It's only a 2x. Melda has no int up. She has no healing up. Yeah, it's just too weak of a heal.
I think she has heal up from Plushie, but that's about it.
Yeah. Well, man, I didn't get it to 1x fast enough. I should have seen that coming. Oh, 96 HP. Again, he does have turn prio, but
Oh, that sucks.
it does mean he has to pick if he wants to kill the Julian or if he wants to kill the Puppet, which is pretty game losing. Because neither of those things is great, having them alive. Because Julian can 3-ranger with single target. So do you want to lose to Julian or do you want to lose to Luke? You know.
Oh, I fucked up.
The anti-AA. Yeah, I don't think it really matters though. The Varna's whatever.
I think he wanted to at least cheat
Chip in?
the Oliver.
Yeah, that's true.
So he'd lose the talent, but
And last rights too, so that the Luke has an easier time killing.
yeah. Now the question is, what does Suka do here? Does he go in with Maya and 3C? Use
It doesn't reach.
Dragon Breath?
It doesn't reach the
Okay,
Varna
okay.
puppet. It's too short.
Oh right, too short. It's only 5. Maybe she's the puppet, right?
I think she moves
Has
3.
Ice Dragon Breath.
Oh, you're 3. Yeah, no, she's short. She can hit puppet, but that's kind of the same deal. You lose to Julian in that case, right? Because Julian kills your Maya. He heals a bunch off of his passive while doing so. And Julian certainly beats Oliver in the end game. I think he really had to get that kill on that Julian with that 3C. Because the choice, you just lose to either Luke or Julian. I do think it's better to kill the Julian though, because the Luke is really low HP. But these troops heal.
Yeah, and I think Maya can kill here now if she doesn't get popped.
So I actually think he should use Luke to kill Maya, not Oliver right now. Oliver can't do anything but basic.
Yeah, that's what I think too. But does she kill?
She'll heal pre-combat these troops. She'll get 15% HP back, so she'll have 4 troops to kill a Maya that also has 4 troops.
Yeah, that's what those priests do.
So I think he's fine. He has attack buff. Puppet won't act again after it swaps or anything, so it'll be really far away though. So you'd have to not be in the Olivier range with Luke herself, I guess. I don't know how this plays out.
So if the puppet swaps here, it ends its turn, right? Because of the knock again buff.
So it can't avoid the Olivier basic. He breezed anyways, actually, so Luke also can't. I don't know how this plays out. Because like if Luke kills Maya, right? Olivier kills Puppet, Varna breaks Olivier talent, and then he has AoE to try to finish off the Luke. Ooh, okay. I don't think I would have done the black hole.
I'm guess he's hoping for some debuffs.
Or I think maybe Puppet kill he was going for, like, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
He doesn't lock it.
And Varna, but Varna, I mean Varna reaches, but
yeah. The problem is Olivier still reaches Puppet.
I think.
So yeah, Olivier kills Puppet, and then Luke's able to kill neither of these right away.
Yeah, Varna is too low HP. Oh, she's extreme magic bow. That makes sense.
So yeah, I think that was not the right play by Mikey.
Is the AoE?
So I mean, Olivier will have his skill back from aim, but it's not gonna hit very hard. But Luke also has 1100 HP, so it doesn't matter.
No, I think it kills.
It absolutely
it kills
100%.
100%.
Kills both.
Because it's self-centered.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Varna is fire regardless. So. It doesn't matter that, yeah. I think there were some odd plays here and there, but it was a fun match regardless.
Yeah. Let's take a look at game 2 here.
Let's see if there's some swaps here in box.
We do have lava this game, so there's...
What will you change here in each box?
I think Burn is going to struggle with lava a little bit. Elena will struggle with lava a little bit. Maybe Elaine.
Alright, that makes sense.
I guess Burn does okay because his span is so big, so he doesn't... Like, it's not a bad map for him to only be hitting things with the diagonal, but I think Elena would struggle a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what he has inside box to throw in. Like, Ares would be good, but if he had Ares, I think he'd be running Ares already. Hey, Bite and Bit. Nice, how'd they go? Yep, Ilya isn't. I'm not sure what you mean by that bite and bit. You mean that he's like run really, really often in Waifu Wars? Yes, that is true.
I think that's also because since everyone built SP Burn.
Yeah, that's the same reason why so many people run the creature. They're good, but also everybody has them. Or most everybody has them.
Ooh, there's some interesting changes here.
Yeah, so he's swapping in like the ST box because that's Mikey's comfort food.
That, and also he added a tank for the I mean not any tank, but Hilda.
Yeah, the Hilda is interesting.
AA tiles. I think the anti tiles are big here. Because since the movement is already limited, like there's you can cover like the most spots that
he does swap
units will. Yeah,
I was gonna say JV brings up a good point that Mikey's like ultimate comfort unit, you know, the unit he picks when things are going bad or when he just doesn't know what to do is SPL one. So he swapped in SPL one as his pick one. I wonder if he's gonna second pick it in the usual Mikey way if it doesn't get banned.
Oh, he didn't ban Spill.
There he is. Good old Elwyn. This is certainly Mikey likes it playing this game.
So the only thing Mikey likes.
The only other thing that Mikey could throw in to more convince me that this is Mikey is Werner.
I think, yeah, but Werner, I think fucking sucks here.
I don't know. I think defense against Werner's not bad against AoE, right?
I don't actually fully know how Werner works. Does he heal after AoE?
He does.
Like,
he does. If he's in defense stance, he reactive heals after AoEs as well.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Yeah, he'll work. What's going?
As long as he lives. There was one game I was playing against
yes.
Loon where my Kagi had just literally killed him with the sanction. So as long as he lives the AoE in the first place.
So no act again and no heals. Baron, okay for the damage buff.
Yeah, Empire buff. And he's a reasonably good unit against Elwyn, right? If you hit him with the heal block. You can also bring passive guard on him with like Lancer soldiers, and that should tank Elwyn.
Yeah, you see, yeah. Since he's AoE, he doesn't fucking care really about the. Do you think Joe and Connie are scary here?
Yeah, I do. They're flying DPS with really good damage. And their AoE is pretty solid.
Maya flies too, so...
The only thing is Joa doesn't fly, but Connie does. So it's hard to get Joa where you want him, like turn 1. So it's more like a turn 2 AoE this turn on this map.
Right, that's true.
I do think he has a strong flow pick.
Yeah, and it's going to be annoying.
Yeah, I really think he should take the flow. There's enough AoE left in Mikey's box that it's not like a full single target draft. You've got the burn
Yeah.
flow for strong P2 Actium plays. I think it makes sense.
I mean, Flow, Iris, I know that are all good picks here. But the Act Again...
Yeah, the Act
Only
Again with
massive.
burn buff to Act Again like every turn is too good, I think. And she has Sky Archers too.
Yeah. And I'm confident Zuko likes Florencia a lot.
Yeah. The rush could be good for like Maya, stuff like that, yeah. Flow's really good here. Let's see. He also lacks a lot of attack by a bit. Non-SP burn does not hit as hard as SP burn. And the not being able to bring real guard and just passive guard is definitely a downgrade. Like he's definitely a fair bit worse than SP burn.
I know Zuko isn't exactly a turtle, but he could actually go for a double healer here and go guard skill on burn her, I think. There's not enough damage on Mikey's side, I think, to account for double healer.
Yeah, I don't know. The Elaine is scary. If giving that fifth, like Elaine will kill burn.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was just like thinking, what would I ban if I were to do that?
Yeah. So he does grab the Connie, the Empire buffed Connie.
Yeah. So what does Mikey ban here? I think auto.
I think auto. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's his range is so fucking massive. And the movement penalties. Oh.
Yeah, I think this was sus. I do think he should bring Sky Archers on Himiko this game. It hurts her move, but I think it's worth it on this map. But yeah, I think I give the edge to Zuko here. You'd have to get like really trolled by Himiko debuffs or something. Or Theon. Yeah, we were discussing it, but it's not like Lucretia is banned. And I don't think he's as good as Lucretia. Burn.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even for Lucretia, I think Lucretia's really good. She's solid overall. But I don't think she... Like,
the reason I would want to ban her...
I wouldn't say she's top 1 in any category.
No,
like, she's a solid number 2.
So the thing I was gonna say is that she adds a lot of... She relieves a lot of the pressure to get attack buffs in an AoE box, while also being an AoE threat herself, right? And she's also a decent enabler, and she's also pretty strong to clean up single target. Like, she's really good at a lot of stuff, but the easy mass attack while being a really good DPS is the main reason that... I think if we did look at banning Lucretia, it might increase box diversity by forcing people to bring in other more unique buffers that aren't just generically super good DPS.
I mean, that's a nice point. I guess it's fair. But the thing with Lucretia, I mean, I suck at the game, so take it with a grain of salt. So I think she's good, but she's not game breaking in this form.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just thought it could be an interesting thing
some
to
matches,
try.
Some matches it just feels like she's there. She buffs and maybe throws an AoE, but she's not the main carry.
Yeah. I mean, I've had her played against her and her being the main carry before, but it's not often in Sporna. I just think it could do interesting things to ban Pig and Box Construction if we banned her. Not that she is like too powerful, I just think it would shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, for the sake of like meta, I guess it would be an interesting choice to... Okay, so Auto here has Iron Fist, I think, based on the...
So he actually brought double single target on Elaine, not like her 2C AoE.
I think Elaine kills Auto, right? Because
I think I think I've seen that with, but I think that was not with Lancer soldiers on auto that we saw it with.
He's got Iron Fist. Yeah, he's got Iron Fist. But these are Lancers. I think. I don't know if it will make a difference. I know Auto has Royal Cavalry as troops.
Yeah, he does. That's how I think.
But I don't know if that will hinder his movement too much.
It'll hinder it bad, but I think you do just get spanked by a lane like this.
But it's just I don't think Auto is ever crossing the lava anyway, so maybe Royal Caps would have been the choice here. I mean, I guess he's trying to tank Eowyn, right? So
yeah, I would have honestly put guard on burn and not brought werewolves on burn and use him as your primary tank personally.
So what would you have brought on out instead?
I guess sword dance.
I don't think sword dance is ever reaching.
I just think that auto is less useful as a tank in this match than burn. I think because he's got less. I don't know.
I think like Elwyn has to move the 4 tiles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So necessarily he's going to be dealing less damage because of Auto's talent.
Maybe I would have brought it on both, to be honest, guard. One set up to tank Elaine, one set up to tank Owen.
Yeah, that actually doesn't sound bad. Yeah, because I mean, with Auto's range, Maya's range, and Joa's range, he can just poke from afar and kill everything.
And like, because Elwyn's going to be coming in way sooner than Elaine, you can just set like auto to have the, or whichever one brings Lancers, you would just set them to have the higher guard prio, and position around making them tank if Elwyn comes in. Or if he doesn't come in, then you make your aggressive plays with the Connie and the Maya and stuff.
Okay, so it's not boots on Auto. I mean, I think it's Spirit Boots, not Divine Boots, because he's 3 move.
He was Divine Boots in a game like 2 days ago, but it was bad. Like he needed Spirit Boots to win it. So maybe he switched.
I've tried full damage Auto to like damage shenanigans, but it feels so fucking bad leaving him there to die. Like he needs the move again. Okay, so the Himiko here.
I do think Zuko's staying really clumped up, which is dangerous when Himiko's going to be coming in next turn.
I mean, yes, but Rodentia has the AoE heal.
Did she bring the 2C? Yeah, she did. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
He likes the silent skills a ton. On Himiko. He didn't bring double AoE.
You're right, yeah. He does bring that a lot. I still kind of think he should have gone Sky Archers. She has them, I think. Although I guess the Connie's kind of zoning in the middle anyways. Well, it's Himiko actually. You can't zone her with single target.
Who do you think Joe and Connie are going to buff here with accelerated aid? Maya, maybe?
She's probably most in need of it.
Or Auto.
Even if you accelerate at 8 auto, he's not going to suddenly reach the lane. So I don't think it's worth it on him. But I mean, it also gets her in an aggressive position at the same time.
Auto's range is 6 with Balanced Blade?
7 with Balanced Blade.
7.
So he already reaches the burn. I guess he can't reach burn and Elvin right now, I guess.
Can he reach Elaine? Or no? I'm bad at counting.
He cannot, even with there's a nice like number counting thing, right? Just go to where you can move. It's 7 ways above burn.
Oh, he's going for the act again. No way, right? I mean, he's player 2, so he doesn't lose.
Yeah, he doesn't learn his turn prior, and he gets stacks back easily because he's
Right.
got the burn. I just don't know, like, what is he going for? Because, like, you don't have any real combo this turn because, like, Connie's not ready. Joa reaches up to, like, here. That hits nothing. This hits... Yeah, you can't hit anything with Connie AoE this turn, so it's just going to be auto.
Wait. I think Joan Coney can move out of here. And he can hit Elwin and Bernhard.
Yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah.
If he clocks, that's amazing. But if he doesn't, then it's good regardless because Elwin is going to get the movement penalty here.
Yeah, and I mean, he'll get swapped with Burn, right?
Burn doesn't reach anyways. It's going to get the -2 movement.
Yeah. So will Elwin for that matter. I don't think Elwin will even reach.
And
No, he will.
I think Elwin is fix immune, like he should be.
I think Mikey does.
I don't think Burn is.
Yeah, but so I don't think Elwin will kill Otto if he goes for it because he does reach, but he has to move like the full distance because he'll get chipped.
Yeah, and he has Lancers anyway, so.
Maybe if the Elwin could hit Otto from without having to move again, I think he might be able to do it. Just because, like, if you get like terrain or something.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to reach if he gets swapped.
I don't think he will either. So it's you just kind of have to eat it and not do anything about it. Lane is still short one because the mountain costs 2.
Yeah. She doesn't have terrain master truth, right?
She does not.
Oh, when did they add that?
Like last patch. Feels like last patch.
Oh shit, that's nice.
Yeah, super nice. Because I forget these mountains and I forget the cargo on like the boat map is what I forget.
What buff did he steal? He stole attack buff from someone and defense buff from someone.
Defense buff from Elwin, attack buff from Burn.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
No clock, it looks like.
He didn't block, right?
No
That's
clock.
fine. I mean, it would have been way better if he did, but why does Auto have immunity?
From the accelerated aid.
Oh. Oh, right.
So Elwin can't even actually reach to hit anything because Joa is invisible, so he can't be targeted. So I will say Otto did do like 0 damage. Oh, Mikey, you forgot how Joe and Connie works, it seems. Oh, that's such a misplay.
Oh, he fucked up so bad.
That's such a misplay.
I'm watching on Twitch, and I think it's
the delay. Yeah.
You're speaking.
Yeah, there's a delay.
Oh, that. Oh.
Yeah. GG.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck to say. That was horrible.
He just runs up because, like, it's kind of over after that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Bernhard can kill Elwin here.
Connie can do it. That'll double kill.
Yeah, true. I think the steal was overkill.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to get behind Otto to like keep him safe from Burn or something, but not like Burn with no attack buff.
Shut the fuck up, Volk. Shut the fuck up, Volk.
Yeah, this is pretty over for Mikey. He has like no attack buff on the things that are actually like have to do something. Let's see what do steal there. Attack buff, burn FB.
Yeah, I think it's kinda.
But like, so
I
getting
think the play for Mikey was to like play more slowly. I think.
yeah.
Set up the Theon debuffs and whatnot, but leaving out to open was.
Mhm. I mean, I honestly don't think he even really needed to address the auto after he hit him. Like, what point is there to Ellen going in there, you know? Like,
Yeah.
even if you do kill the auto, right? Let's suppose you do. It doesn't really help your cause much.
What do you do afterwards? Yeah, you're right.
Like, it doesn't really contribute that much. The auto's spent his kill. He's not getting it back for 5 turns, you know?
5 turns, yeah.
Like, the scary things are the Connie, Burn, Maya at that point. And, like, you just keep pelting him with Theon AoEs to force him to heal low. The cooldowns are pretty long, and you try to exhaust for, like, Elaine, Burn, Himiko to kill. Something like that. Yeah, how I would try to play it. Because, like, none of Zuko's units are super safe to attack with other than auto, right? Like, once they go in, they're not coming back. Trauma Archer.
And they're so clumped together against Himiko. Oh, that's going to reach. And that's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Can Mikey double AoE next turn?
He only brought a single lane in AoE. Like, he didn't bring the 2C AoE for some reason.
What I mean is, like, let's say Baron goes in and sword dances, alright?
Oh yeah, he can reach with
Now
multiple things.
Now he has heal block, but
Yeah.
Maya can dispel the heal block.
That's true. That's true. Maya can dispel it. And
So I'm wondering if there's a second AoE that could come in and be dangerous for him or not. Because if there's not a second AoE, he can just dispel with Maya, then heal with Florentia.
Theon doesn't really.
But
have
if there
much
is, then he
range.
can because he will maybe die.
So he goes for Himiko first rather than Burn first.
Okay, so
he does kind of have to heal after that amount of damage. I think you lose Joa and maybe Maya to Burn.
Joa going to die.
Joa and maybe Maya even. She's pretty low. Burn doesn't have attack buff anymore, right? Which hurts his damage, but yeah, you heal. So you can do Burn and then Elaine.
3 move.
He really should have brought.
Wait. How? What's the? What's the movement penalty on lava terrain?
Oh, it's 2 actually. So he's only gonna be able to move 1/1. So yeah, he doesn't really reach much. Just these front.
Oh yeah. That's
because this is also 2. He really should have brought the 2C AoE on a lane here. I don't know why he brought double single target. That was never the win con. In my opinion.
You can kill Ko and Johnny here, right? Because Autos Iron Fist is down.
He's not passive blocked, so he can't kill Joa, but he could kill Connie.
Yeah, that's...
Which is fine, but like, what do you win with afterwards? So he goes for the Maya.
That makes sense. I think... Can his burn reach?
It could have.
No, I mean Sutos. Okay, he's going to die for the AoE. Makes sense. Oh,
It
Oh.
could have.
you could have, yeah. Goddamn Twitch delay. I respect Suko only because of his skin. I mean, I respect him because of other things too, but
Mhm.
yeah, Suko got the angry debuff because Maya got killed. Even if Burn goes same route,
So I think you may as well wait till next turn for burn. You just be on for now, yeah.
yeah.
Shouldn't have used the other skill? Doesn't it reach further? Good breeze.
Is Joa dead?
No, not quite. I think he could have. Doesn't he have a skill that's 7 that could have hit Connie, I thought? Oh, he used the one that's 7, never mind. Ooh, so Joe dies.
Oh, that's a nice use of Joa actually.
Mm.
I thought well, it wouldn't have mattered because of the silence. I thought Burn was going for the stun on Kimiko.
Mm.
I think he kills.
I don't actually know that was the right move for Zuko. This just gets your Connie killed by Burn. And then you have like a no skill. Oh no, Burn actually does still have skill because he got silenced. Okay. He should 3C to get his attack buff back before he actually hits here. Burn might actually just clean up. And I mean like Mikey's burn. Auto needs to guard Zuko's burn. And he still might. No, I think Zuko burn. Yep, he dies to the ring AoE basic.
I think Suko fucked this up a little bit.
Yeah. The
Maybe
burn...
maybe he forgot about the about losing guard on Autos after acting in on him.
Yeah, maybe.
Now Autos dead to Burn.
Like, burn basic just wins the match for Mikey. It kills both auto and burn.
Yeah, because he's hella healthy.
No, I mean, so burn kind of sucked for most of this game for Mikey's burn. It's just that Zuko didn't play correctly, so...
Yeah, I think he had it in the bag after the win throw. But Mikey played very smart, to be honest.
Yeah, he did. And he used... I think Zuko might have used the flow action a little too soon. Although she's actually kind of out of juice now anyways. I don't know why Mikey's thinking so hard. If he does something that isn't burn basic, he can very much lose to Zuko's burn.
Yeah.
Or even like the flow healing the auto and then auto being in good shape and just kind of bonking stuff to death slowly because you're out of... You have too few things left to combo down once the flow kind of heals people up.
What cooldowns does Theon have right now?
I think he has everything but 3C. Or, sorry, except for the 1C.
Alright.
So he does have like the 3C. He did lose his breeze that he'd gotten earlier. He lost that to something. I mean, I guess Zuko's burn is mega debuff, so it won't do like much damage. So I don't know if it kills Mikey burn. Oh, he goes for the flow. I think that's worse. probably okay. But I think you should just kill both of these guys. So Zuko Burn now gets to Sword Dance these two. You can attack buff first by activating. Bedrock is
But I
just
think if
one
he
movement.
doesn't he die if he acts again?
He might be a little too short range. I think as long as he moves away from the spinner, he doesn't take enough.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But he has actually one short to hit beyond, come to think of it. So this is fine. For Mikey.
Oh, he lost the sword dance.
Oh, you're right, it did on transform. I guess that doesn't buff.
Yeah, because it's only 1-2 turns.
And it doesn't buff preserve on the 3C act again, is what it is.
Oh, that's horrid right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's game.
All right. Well, good game there. Honestly, that was entertaining.
See, well, yeah, that was fun. Have to watch.
All right. I'm gonna take a break. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I could use a break. I don't know if I'll actually stream Ladder tonight or not because that was a lot of streaming.
Take care, Osmo. It was a fun
Yep.
stream.
Have a good one,
Bye-bye.
Safe All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you all later.